Hello everybody, I'm Lapis the Jewel Slime, and welcome to Rogue Legacy 2, a new game on this channel. Rogue Legacy 2 is a game I have played just a little bit. 81 hours of playtime on this character. So, that's fun. It's one of my favorite roguelites ever, and I decided to play this. And I know I said I would play Sea of Stars after Swords and Souls Never Seen, but, I lied. Ba-da-ba-ba! I lied, and instead I'm just gonna be playing, Rogue Legacy 2, because Rogue Legacy 2 is fun! So we're gonna just start a new legacy, get right into this. This is a roguelite. We're gonna be having a lot of fun. Might as well just get going. The time has passed and they have not returned. The estuaries have decayed. The kingdom demands deliverance. Sign the contract, and your children shall succeed you. Once you cast off, there is no turning back. Alright, here we go. In the tutorial. Normally I would skip this, but there's a couple reasons to not skip the tutorial. Oh wait, hang on, I don't have air dash. We've managed to cross the waters undiscovered. A few guards patrolled the west walls, but we were able to remove them without a signal. At sundown, we'll start ascending the wall. Provisions should be waiting for us at the top. J. Oh. I can't even climb properly. And one of the reasons is free gold. Wait, why did I sidestep that? I could just parry. I'm a knight class. I forget I'm a knight class. Normally I play either Ronin or Ranger, but knight is pretty good. We've been hunkered here for the past few days as Z and her spies prep the west wall. Z? Z? Hang on. I think I will say it as Z. Normally I would say it as either Z or Z, but I'm gonna say it as Z because of what it stands for. And her spies prep the west wall. They've rigged the trapdoors ahead so we can open them from below. Tonight we make our move. There are heavier patrols around, but with all the fighting at the bridge, there should be no time for reinforcements. J. Okay, you just didn't even get to attack me. I was gonna just shield, but... we got the spin kicks. Hell yeah. The best addition between Rogue Legacy 1 and 2 is spin kicks. The diving bell cables needed to pass the interior ramparts were waiting for us, just like Z promised. But our scouts underestimated how much we'd need. We're short a few hundred feet. Looks like we'll have to get creative. J. Shortly after taking damage, you can hit space to do an aerial recovery. And it gives you iframes. Fireball. You hear 1,000 whispers, but can't make out a voice. I can't access this until New Game Plus, admittedly. Most of the pages have been torn out from the book. Only a solitary note remains. I wish I was a better person. I'm sorry. J. Oh, I don't have 2-button dash on right now. That should be fine. Looks like I've underestimated Z's charisma again. Below me I can see all the misfits that have joined our ranks. When did so many rebels join? From here, it seems like an endless sea. This was supposed to be a suicide mission meant only for a few. She's unknowingly rallied these souls to a lost cause, and my sins keep growing. J. On ground, press E to dash in the direction you are moving. Classic 2-button dash, and more options can be set in the game settings. Alright, almost at the end of the tutorial. This is it. The end of the line. Below us there's a trick wall which can only be opened with magic. Z said it should lead us straight to the estuaries. Tonight we live and die with the crimes I've committed. J. Alright, I get mana for hitting enemies, and I can use that to cast Fireball. Now, fun fact, if you can get all the way up to the top of there using, like, in New Game Plus, because you can't return to the tutorial, except at the start of New Game Plus, if you can get all the way up there, there's a little message that says, "Hi." It's really hard to get there. You have to have, like, a character who can actually jump up there. Alright, Citadel Agartha. Here we go, first run. Well, there's Fission Dry Lake, just immediately right there. I'm not going to head down here, but we might as well just get some gold from the entrance. Hi, Nameless Knight. That's your name. Heading down into the deep below, be careful. Overconfidence can be lethal. Even estuaries won't venture any further without a sun lantern. Not many of those lanterns are left, and the ones remaining lost their embers long ago. If you restore the sun, I can reignite the ember. We'll talk more then. Insight discovered, the sun lantern. Welcome to Fission Dry Lake. For your safety, all parties must be accompanied by a guide with a sun lantern. All mineral deposits are property of the kingdom. Theft of on-site resources will be seen as treason and is punishable by death. You will gain an additional 20% gold while in Fission Dry Lake. An additional letter has been nailed to the front of the sign. No trespassing. By order of Estuary Irad, Fission Dry Lake has been sealed off indefinitely. Alright, we're not gonna trespass then. I don't have a sun lantern. And I don't get that until fighting the 5th boss. Because that is meant to be the 6th boss. Right. Static Blade dies in a single crit. Should keep that in mind. I forget knights. I, like, never skill crit with knights, because their skill crit is, dash attacks, and, like, that is just really bad skill crit to have. Can I hit through the wall? No. Yeah, no. That is why we do not try and dash attack. It does a lot of damage, but also, until you get, like, air dash, it's even worse than it already is, and even when you get air dash, dash crits are not good. The letter is old, but carefully preserved. Jay, the rumors are true. The golden doors are real. I found them. The doors will only open when all of the estuaries have gathered together. I know it sounds crazy, but I have a plan to save everyone. But I can't do it myself. I need your help and some people I can trust. Z. Oh, dang it, I still took damage from that. I think. Alright, Fireball takes out that. Alright, we got the item. Or the chest. 912 gold in this run so far. It's pretty good for a first run, but... Whew! Hell yeah. And we get out. With the chest, that's over 1,000 gold. 1,000 gold's not bad. Ooh, okay, Gnawed Bone or Silk Slippers. We'll take the Gnawed Bone. Eating health drops while at full health increases max HP by 10%. I don't have the Thing of Memories, so I can't actually do that. Tower of Lights. This is actually a guaranteed to spawn on every run. But whenever I used to get this the first time, I would always, like, use spin kicks to get there. instead of just climbing the lanterns, which was really reckless and stupid, and I lost a lot of chests on my first playthrough due to that. Okay. Artisan Maiden. There we go. That's a powerful enemy to be finding here, but we got some ore for it, so not bad. How much ore do we have? Oh, you just start out with 1,500. Huh. I thought you would start out with 0, but nope, they just give you some to start out with. Up there's the Stygian study up there, so that's the next area. Can we get a blueprint? Nice. Scholar Helm. That's actually not what I wanted, but it's the rare item, which is nice to get, but it's also the item I didn't want. Because I was planning on playing. I mean, I guess playing with intelligence is actually a better idea. Normally I play with melee or strength, but intelligence is just generally better. I've played this game twice, once with both, and yeah, I can concede. Intelligence is the better playstyle. For the simple reason of the health pickups you find scale with your... The health pickups that you find scale with, they scale with intelligence, that's it. Health drops in this game scale with your intelligence score, so intelligence is very, very important. Agartha Gatehouse. Do not leave the queue or you will be arrested. Do not remove the armband or you will be arrested. Do not speak to the estuaries or you will be arrested. Please return before nightfall or you will be arrested. While in Axis Mundi, you also get 20% extra gold. But Axis Mundi is the second area, and I quickly want to get the movement abilities from the first area that I haven't found yet. Or not movement, I guess the thing of memories isn't really a movement ability, but... Or empathy, not memories. Alright, there we go. Just gonna wait for that to blast. Alright, go down here. I left some enemies here. Oh, Spear Maiden. Gotcha. Oh, but yeah. Oh, I'm bad. Oh, Mammon's Bounty. Or Amateratsu's Son. Your weapon applies or extends burn for 2 seconds. Hell yeah. One of the more powerful relics in the game, but also uses a lot more resolve. What's up here? Can't read that. Stavins. Alright, we're good. Back to full health. Ooh, we're not back to full health. Blessing of Life. Plus 36 HP for a little bit of damage now. Or max HP, should I say. More max health, but less health for now. Hopefully if we find some healing items, we can get back to full. Yeah, if Amateratsu's Son wasn't what we got here, I probably would have risked taking Mammon's Bounty. Mammon's Bounty is interesting to take. Oh no, oh wait, actually we can get out of here. Okay. Anarchy of the Shawl. Anarchy of the Shawl. Oh? Who has stumbled into my abode? Sweet child, hast thou lost thine way? I am Anarchy of the Shawl. I am an heirloom, an item of immeasurable power, and I can grant my strength to those deemed worthy. Those who seek me are hardened, powerful warriors, but dear child, thouest art soft and pudgy. Very pudgy. Inside me lies the power of momentum. Conquer my challenge, and my power thou shalt claim. But I warn thee, child, the dangers are real and the consequences severe. Enter the heirloom. You will regain all of your HP and mana. Yes. Free heal. Insight discovered. New roads traveled. E to dash left or right. E to dash in the air. With Anarchy's Shawl, we can now air dash. I kind of always forget this is not something you can just do from the get-go. Because you get this heirloom so quickly. And it's so nice to be able to just dash airborne. Bonk, bonk. Oh, I got hit. I'm bad. Why did I get hit by the Staffins? Ah, oh, damn it, and I passed all the healing items. I think. Maybe. Oh, maybe not, actually. E to dash in the air. Gonna quickly land in case. Nope, this just brings me to the ground. This way, and hello. Congratulations, sweet child, thou hast proven thyself worthy. Now come and claim thine inheritance, the power of momentum, and let our souls bind together. Heirloom found, Anarchy's Shawl. You can now dash in the air. Woo! Air dash, finally. Oh my god. Ow, I'm bad. Oh, I'm so bad. I got hit once. It was not once. I got hit, like, I've gotten hit twice, and I haven't healed from either. Alright, go down here, throw a fireball, just up. Almost got hit with that. I was not paying attention. God, could you imagine getting hit by a goddamn eyeball? I forget their names. It's one of you, and you have Fury. It's a Solok. Oh, and a Partisan Maiden. Okay, that one's dead. Shredder. Keep punching. Okay, there we go. Alright, come on, where is the other heirloom? Just out. Damn it. Okay, we're good. Ah, this is the thing I can't interact with until I find the other heirloom. Fairy chest room, lose no health. Okay, we got this. Got it. Siphon Rune. Absorb magical essence through your fighting spirit. Restore more mana per hit. Alright, we can get that on the next run. I'm not sure, actually. Alright, here's the boss door. Let me just quickly do this. Normally, you're supposed to read this magical spirit thing in order to understand how to open the throne room, but I don't need to, because I have played this game before. And that is also how I know where the thing is. Ooh, leather weapon. Not bad. I'll take a damage boost when I can craft that. Unfortunately, I have to do that in between runs. No, it's a scout, not a seer. Leather cape. Also not unappreciated. Scout. That's what the eyeballs are called. Come on, you can get down here. There we go. The crit was unnecessary, but hey. Okay. And you should die to that burn. Got a little bit more health. We're at 240 now. Do we try Lamech? I do want to get the damage boost against Lamech first. And in order to do that, I need to do this. Aesop's Tome. Aesop of the Tome. Boy, oh boy, look what we have here. Another soul has come to roost. You seeking my power, right? Well, let me tell you something, kiddo. I see all. Beyond lies, beyond ego, beyond time. I see the apex of emotions where truth is laid bare. And you know what I see when I look at you? I see a scared little soul with snot coming out your nose and poop coming out your butt. Kiddo, if you're this ugly on the outside, then what's it look like on the inside? Huh. Interesting. How many people you got in there, kiddo? Well, I don't know what game you're playing, but I won't stop you from taking my challenge. This might be fun. Word of advice, kiddo, I have the power of empathy. Use it to pass the trials. Listen to those who have fallen before you, learn from their failures, and maybe, just maybe, you'll have a fighting chance. Enter the heirloom. Regain all HP. Nice. Alright, inner demons. I keep trying to fall. R to attune to memory fragments to hear subconscious thoughts. Subconscious thoughts. Demetrius's memory. Lost again. Every path I've taken has been wrong. Alright, Demetrius, calm down. Remember the lesson your elders taught you. He who gives you only two choices always hides a third. So we have two choices, or do we? We can go through the floor. And both of those choices are wrong. Been down here for hours, not sure what to do. Obstacles are just hidden opportunities. What did the elders mean? Could I use these spinning chains to my advantage? I'm too scared to try. Aha, I can spin kick. Aesop of the Tome has honestly one of the more unique heirloom challenges. Then again, it is also one of the more unique heirlooms. Ah, damn it. There's a healing item here. But damn it, I could have actually used Gnawed Bone for once. If I had just been more careful. Dang it. My max health. There's a nightmare ahead. The elders said that they are powerful nihilistic thoughts that have grown and festered. Violence begets violence. If I attack or cast a spell anywhere nearby, it'll wake up and retaliate. Stay calm and they won't attack. Yeah, they shoot projectiles at you if you dare to do anything violent. Ow. Dang it, I actually got hit. One can accomplish with kindness what one cannot by force. If I reach the nightmare ahead of me, perhaps I can calm it down. And when you're close to a nightmare, you can disable them by interacting with them. Please, thank you. 30% max HP. I'm sure they'll never put. I'm sure they'll never dare to put a nightmare in the middle of a boss fight, because that would be insane. Get spiked, idiot. Get spiked, idiot. Get spiked, idiots. Lamps. Okay, I got it. Whew. I missed the nightmare on the first try, and I got really worried there for a second, but we're good. I just gotta find one more healing item, and Gnawed Bone will be maxed. 400 max HP. Haha! Congrats, kiddo! You proved that you can listen and learn. That'll take you far. Remember, people may lie, but emotions always tell the truth. Oh, and one more thing, kiddo. Sometimes it pays to find an emotional connection with your enemy. I know who you'll be tussling with. You should know too. Enough chatter for today. Come on, kiddo. Receive my power of empathy, and let's take this show on the road. Aesop's Tome. Press R to read memories and calm nightmares. Hell yeah. Oh, hello. Another bearer of Aesop's tome. A word of caution, traveler. Be mindful what you learn. The truth can be misleading. I'm sure you don't have Aesop's tome. Oh, well, you said another bearer of them, so that implies you do. But I'm sure that'll never come up. Ah, damn it. Now I have to get a healing item. And that means I won't be able to heal with Gnawed Bone and max it out finally. God, I'm bad at video game. Okay, I'm not gonna even bother with that coin. I've already taken enough damage. That should be a full clear on the first area, so let's go fight Lamech. After I go to the Tower of Lights. Wait, do I want to go here, or do I want to... Because I have to go all the way around if I go here, so we're gonna go to Axis Mundi. That's gonna force some loading screens, but oh well. The loading screens in this game aren't too long. Alright, Citadel Agartha. Yeah, especially Axis Mundi's, considering Axis Mundi is technically like 5 rooms. Oh, god damn it, I destroyed all the lanterns. I can't reach it, damn it. Okay, we're gonna go to Lamech. Ah, there goes my 15% damage boost against him. Because I could have gone to his home and just said, knock knock, buddy. Okay, we can at least heal before then. I could have actually... I could go into Stygian Study. We're not gonna do that, but... I wanted to use the teleporter to go to Lamech's boss room. I shouldn't need to use the empathic connection, but... I shouldn't need the damage boost to fight Lamech, but... yeah. Citadel Agartha. Alright, here we go. First boss, the first spell sword, Estuary Lamech. Normally, you're not supposed to fight this guy on your first run, but I am also goated. Yeah, the actual real way... I just got... Man, I almost did the thing you do on the final boss's version of that attack, and go. The real way you parry with Knight is, you crit with Knight, is that you use the shield to... You do 3 of those. Alright, phase 2 on you. Good, I have my shield. Because I don't really have a good way to handle those. Oh, wow, I just actually dodged the fireballs. Alright, you're gonna do this. Alright. Phase 2. Two, 3. Parry. God, that shield is the best part of Knight. And... he's down. Woo! First boss. Estuary defeated. Oh, it feels so satisfying coming back to this game after a while and just being able to beat that guy on the first try. Oh yeah, there's a nightmare up there now. Hello, Jonah. I mean, Nameless Knight. Thank you for putting Estuary Lamech to rest. Regardless of what he's done, he deserved a warrior's death. Alright. On to Axis Mundi, the second area. Because we're done with the first area. I need the boots. Yeah, it just struck me. I need the boots. If you get spin kicks, don't reset your dashes until you get echo kicks. Thank God we're getting echo kicks now. Stairwells collapsed, no way to get up there now. Those wretched black roots were probably the cause. Must have wormed their way into the cracks. I don't got the power to use that. Jay, the last cave-in buried the heirloom. The good news is that the heirloom is still intact. Those things are sturdy. We've been trying to dig it out, but the tower's barely in one piece. If it moves too much, I fear the whole tower will collapse. If that happens, we'll bury the only entrance into Agartha. There's nothing else we can do. We have to leave it be. I'm sorry, Jay. So the heirloom is over there, but we have to get to it. Good thing is, I can go on the outside of the wall and ignore the stairwell entirely. Alright, here we go. Jump off the building. Nice. Hey, buddy, you want to take my challenge, right? Right? Come on, you've got to take the challenge, man. I've been stuck up here for so long. Like, you have no idea. Just try it once. What's the worst that could happen? It's so easy. Buddy, listen, if you win, I promise you my power of resonance will totally be worth it. Full stop. No joke. You have no idea how worth it is, so come on, let's get going. Enter the heirloom. Unfortunately, I don't get healed off this, but also I already have non-bone maxed out, so there's no real reason for me to be at full health. Your spin kicks have been upgraded to echo kicks. Echo kicks can strike resonant objects and projectiles, including these platforms that I need to use in order to get into Axis Mundi. Echo kicks reset your dashes, so it's nice to finally have the up. Whoopsies, I'm supposed to hit that thing down there to reset the dash so I can go here. Unfortunately, non-bone is already maxed and it can't go beyond 3. Otherwise, I would have a lot of health right now. Oh! I accidentally hit... Oh, F is also the dash key along with E. That's strange. I don't know why I have that set. I don't know if I have that set or if that's just default controls for the game. Resonant enemies can only be hurt by echo kicks, including the slugs and the willows. Echo kicks can strike resonant enemy projectiles, including the nightmare. Up. Dang it, that took like 24 HP off me. Bonk. Ah, damn it! Why do I always get hit at the very end of the challenge? Alright, hi, Boots. Echo of the Resonance. Oh yeah, buddy, you did it. Thanks for getting me out of there. Now let's start kicking stuff and having ourselves a party. Heirloom found. Echo's Boots. Spin kicks now reset dashes and destroy resonant projectiles. Hell yeah, here we go. Looters be warned, as decreed by Estuarii Rad, all gold and jewelry found in Axis Mundi is property of the Treasury. All looting is strictly prohibited. You will gain an additional 20% gold while in Axis Mundi. These temporary resonant platforms we've made are a fool's errand. There are not enough volunteers with Echo's heirloom to make the crossing, and every person we lose is a sacrifice we can't afford. The Estuaries are right, there is no saving the villagers. I can do it all by myself. Alright, Axis Mundi is a very fun place, because it just has really, really long rooms. Alright, back to full health, thanks to that, bit of meat. Alright, we're good to just go there. An earthen maul doesn't die in a one hit, even with Amateratsu's sun wearing off. That is a shame, considering Amateratsu's sun is kind of why we're doing so much damage without leveling up, and you can't level up until you're in between runs, so... It is... Amateratsu's son is literally the only reason we ever do anything. In terms of damage. Alright, what do we got down here? A rapier. Or a saber, sorry. The rapier, I don't know if that's a different thing. Saber or greatsword? Air attacks can combo into ground attacks. Gains a blessing of strength. It's the weapon of the duelist. The ground attacks aren't super good, but the air attacks are really good. I feel like I like the greatsword more, but the blessing of strength could even it out. We are falling off on 1 hit damage, and the blessing of strength will make it better. And this also does a lot of damage. You also have really high attack speed while in the air. The grounded attack speed is not as good, but... It's got less range, but more attack speed, so... Can't be too mad about it. Okay, Lamps is down. Ah, dang it. Scholar weapon. But yeah, we got the Blessing of Strength. Deal 7% more weapon damage. Oh, almost got hit. Oh, I did get hit. Just trying to remember. Yeah, okay, that's where the boss's empathy is, but we won't see that for a while. Oh, dang it. Oh, wow, those sentries hurt. There wasn't even an entry preventry. God, I love the naming in this game, the names in this game. The fact that entry preventry is just the more powerful version of a sentry. God, I'm getting hit like crazy. I really gotta start actually using the saber a little bit properly. I'm stuck in the greatsword brain. Alright, there we go. Plinkies. Oh, I feel like I had something to say earlier, and then I was like, no, we'll get into the stream regular. Before I say it. Okay, I can just jump up here. But yeah. Puzzle challenge. I need to stand here, and then I need to run up here. Woo! Resolve rune. Game bonus resolve. Self-confidence made manifest. Hell yeah. I don't think I'll have the rune weight for it, but it's neat nonetheless. There we go. There we go. Alright, halfway point of Axis Mundi. Hi, Nameless Knight. Up here is the Sun Tower. Unfortunately, we can't access most of the Sun Tower until we have Void Dashes, so... And that is until... That's all in Stygian Study. As decreed by Estuary Irad, the majority of post-war funds shall be prioritized into the reconstruction efforts of the Sun Tower. Theft of on-site resources will be seen as treason and is punishable by death. You will gain an additional 20% gold while in Sun Tower. Alright, Pizza Mundi. Hey there, stranger. Didn't think I'd meet anyone this far out, but I'm sure glad you showed up. Name's Maria, by the way. I was heading to the Sun Tower when a shift happened, and some monsters teleported right beside me, so I ran back here to my pizza shop and decided to lay low until they left. or someone got rid of them. Thanks for that, by the way. Anyway, I can tell from your getup that you're not from around here. Just a wild guess, but you're from above, right? Trying to open that giant gold door? Don't worry, I won't pry. Just saying that maybe I can help. If you ever get the chance, come meet me by one of the teleporters. Maybe we can work together. Thanks again for the save, but I'd better get going. I'd like to study the teleporters while I have the chance. Pizza Girl unlocked. Delivering pizza is tough. Delivering pizza in an ever-changing world is tougher. The Pizza Girl will now help you on your journey. Spoilers, it has nothing to do with pizza. Nama's green pizza, tomato sauce, very light. Goat cheese, spinach, basil, oregano, cherry tomatoes, arugula, olive oil. Irad's pepperoni pizza, tomato sauce heavy, mozzarella cheese regular, pepperoni double, cheddar cheese, place on crust, perforate for easy tearing. On the last page there are instructions on how to repair and convert wicker plates into targets. Specialty order, pizza recipes. Lemex meat and mushroom pizza, tomato sauce, heavy, mozzarella cheese, sliced mushrooms, thin, crushed red pepper flakes, green peppers, pepperoni, sausage, light. Enoch's pineapple pizza, tomato sauce, light, mozzarella cheese, double, pineapples, ham, and pepperoni. Enoch would like pepperoni. Or not pepperoni, pineapple. He would like pineapple on pizza. Because he's right. He is right. That is why. Vanguard's banner or Achilles' shield. No strength and weakness. While above 50% health, deal 10% more damage. Spell and weapon damage. Even my burn damage is 10% increased. So I think it counts as a spell. For the sake of damage scaling. Scholar's Chest. Alright, come on. Oh, that's just Scarcher. Got you. Alright, keep going. What's over here? This room. Alright, we're good. Use a fireball to break that wall and reach the gold chest. Doing like a second playthrough of this game is sort of like doing like a second playthrough of Hollow Knight after clearing the Pantheon of Hollownest. Of just like, you were supposed to be just brutally dying like eight times, and then you just like never die and like always get things first try, and just everything is so much easier. It's not easier, it's just that you kind of have to do goddamn perfection if you want to reach this game's endgame. Like, in order to get this game's true ending, you are required to go all the way to New Game Plus 7. So by the time you kind of get that that ending, you kind of are just a little bit good at the video game. Bonk, bonk. Like, you have kind of dealt with the fact that enemies kind of just one-shot you. A plonky. This does void projectiles, which I can't destroy without a void dash. So I just gotta avoid them and hope I don't get hit. Which I didn't. I'm really 3 hit points off of full health, aren't I? Damn. It's worse than I imagined. The shops, the houses, the fallout of the war is all that dwells in them now. We don't have enough hands to cart supplies. Most of the soldiers are so exhausted from dredging the lake, they can barely stand. I know I'm pushing them past their limits, but there's no time for rest. If the lake becomes poisoned, well, that would be the final nail in our coffin. There's roguelike lore. Or roguelite. Sorry, you can't call this game a roguelite. Because it's a roguelite. Terms that, frankly, does anyone care about the difference between roguelikes and roguelikes? Roguelites and roguelikes. Like, does literally anyone? Okay. Like, it's kind of just commonplace to say, like, which is which, but, like, does anyone actually give a damn? Ooh, challenge portal, let's go. I remember in, like, one of the updates, because this game was an early access title. It was, like, an early access game. These portals used to give you a lot worse... It's the legendary entry preventry! God, I love the name. Plonky. It is the most fun name you could give that thing. Alright, take some damage to gain some health. Ivy Seed, I don't need it. It would drop me below 100% resolve. But yes, I believe there was a book somewhere. I think I might have just... I might have just on instinct ignored the book that explains, Kerguelen Gatehouse. Please keep all metals off the soil, off of the soil. Please do not cut any branches while walking through the undergrowth. Please do not disturb the wildlife. Now let me quickly blow this up. And this is something you're also supposed to use the memories thing to find out. The location of, anyway. And now we walk over here. The black roots won't stop growing. They're going to crush me. Why did I leave my weapon by the door? That was careless of me. I need to find help. I can jump out the window. Perhaps the bodies will soften my fall. Wait, what's happening to the bodies? Are they squirming? It's the roots. The roots are infesting the bodies somehow. Oh no, something's coming up. Insight resolved, missing bodies. Plus 15% damage to the Axis Mundi Void Beasts. Yeah, there are a lot of dead bodies around the place. Now, I could skip the boss fight by going all the way up here. Jumping up here. Over here, and then... There's a small hole in the wall that bypasses the gates. The route is narrow and the drop is steep. If you go through, it's a one-way trip. But, I don't need health to fight Axis Mundi Void Beasts. I stand by these are the easiest boss in the game. The Legion. Void Beast Byareth. Okay, jump up. Alright. Taking a third of his health out. Now it's phase 2 time. Where he spawns a second one. Void Beast Halfar. Ah, dang it. I actually got hit. Oh god, I got hit twice. Please don't die after I said this was the easiest boss in the game. Run away! Okay. First one's down. Byareth is down, now it's just Halfar. Halfar. How far? Yeah, how far? Alright, how far is down? Goated. Void Beast defeated. Here we are. Free money, souls, red aether, and ore. Second boss of 6 down. And we're still on the first run. God, I love this game. I'm well past my prime. I would never have stood a chance against those beasts. You have my thanks. You're welcome, Nameless Knight, that I did not mess up and slip the name of earlier. Hello, Maria. Hey again, stranger, so you're interested in hearing my proposal? How exciting! I was afraid you'd ghost me. Your lack of response and facial expressions makes you quite hard to read. First, let me do a proper introduction. Name's Maria, pizza delivery girl by day, amateur geologist by night. Don't let my job title fool you. Delivering pizza isn't easy when everything keeps shifting. One wrong step and you could end up being the toppings. But I'm different. I can feel the shift and can tell when things have moved and where they'll end up. And that's how you and I can work together. See this portal? It's bound to other portals via currents. Once a portal is activated, you can keep going back to it, but if a shift occurs, the connection is lost. I've been studying these portals and using them for deliveries for a while now, so I've grown pretty attuned to the currents. And if you give me enough resources, I think I can unlock these portals for you permanently. What's in it for me, you ask? You didn't ask? Well, if I keep these portals open, then I can start helping others who are stuck because of them. Not everyone can cross these treacherous regions on their own, so having these portals would be a literal lifesaver. So what do you say? You get to traverse the world more easily, and I get to help people in need. All it takes is 1,500 gold. Not interested? That's okay, stranger. I know you'll come around. Good things come to those who help. Also, I've still got to deliver pizza. Yep. I will definitely spend gold on that. It's only 1,500 gold right now, but in New Game Pluses, that starts increasing exponentially, and like, she overcharges you an arm and a leg for every portal. But Maria can permanently unlock portals to every world that you reach. But here we are in the Kerguelen Plateau, which is World 3. Now we're dealing with Risens. Which were sort of the bog standard enemies from the first game. Alright, what's up here? I really wish I had the Magnesis Rune so I could pick that up, but unfortunately I can't get that without taking damage. Which is a shame, because I kind of want that gold, but oh well. Damn it. That dealt like 57 damage. Oh, that did 43. Okay, I'm like... Okay, I'm one hit away from death. The letter is old and has been carefully wrapped in leather to protect it from the cold. Dear Z, you must be more careful. Talk of the rebellion is spreading. Some estuaries may be deaf to such whispers, but those in the study hear everything. As a result, we are ordered to cast the heirloom of Zephyr into the Stygian waters to prevent rebels such as yourself from reaching it. But all is not lost. A recent shift churned up the riverbed, And the heirloom has resurfaced a slight way off the far shores. I know how important that heirloom is to you, so I've tethered a resonant rope to it just below the waterline. You should be able to reach it from the shore. I can't protect you forever, so good luck and stay low. Can't reach that with that double jump. Okay. There's snow on the ground that slows us down, but that shouldn't be too much of a problem. Oh, I forgot to grab, let's consume the nectar. I can't take any more damage right now, and I need health. So rip the max health, but... I forgot to grab the empathic connection to Nama. Requires Aether's wings. She won't see anybody. Eupraxia's memory. She hasn't left the conservatory in months. You should stop wasting your time. Estuary Nama won't open the door unless you have an offering. She demands 2 lily of the valley blossoms, but they are not easy to find. She has harvested most of them already. Good luck in your search. A gift in white. No, okay. I mean, it doesn't quite require Aether's wings. You can get around it with a lot of class abilities. I can't do anything in that room until much later. Only father believed in me. If not for him, my brothers would have sacrificed me years ago. No farms, no mills, no hunting. Everything must stay in its natural state. We took care of the land, and then the land cared for us. The yields were kept small, and the forest remained untamed, and due to my wisdom and efforts, my garden has blossomed. In this land of death, I have birthed a cornucopia of life. Do not till the earth, for it will drain the soil. Do not pen the animals, lest sickness spread among the livestock. Do not cut the young bough, for their growth enriches the land. Tend to the forest as I tend to my own children. Take only that which is needed. Harvest only that which is dead or dying. Always cull the poison. Always. Damn it. Ah, god. Wargs. I hate wargs. I hated them in the first game, and I hate them in the second. The puppies are annoying. Alright, let's keep going right. The far shore is always on the right side of the map, and it is the place I need to get the next movement option. Aether's wings. Ow! Oh! Almost died. Alright, we're at 11 HP. I really need to find that relic. If I find that heirloom. Oh, okay. Alright, we're going into the nervous mode. That point in every roguelike where you're on one hit and you really don't want to die. Azure Aegis and another Achilles shield. It would really help. Okay. Please give me a healing item. Oh, thank God. And it did not heal nearly enough. I don't have intelligence. Ah! Ah! Okay, back off. Ah! 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 Get out of here! Please, please, just give me the thing. Ah! Give me the heirloom. I need the health. Okay. Okay. I really do not want to die to these stupid orbs. I have died... Every time you die to the orbs, it feels so embarrassing. Oh, thank God we found it. Oh, welcome to the far shores, traveler. It's been a while since I've been here. Despite its history, the view is quite nice. Okay, and we can spin kick off the water because there's resonant rope or whatever. Hawk, I see the others. You have done this before. I am Aether. I hold the power of Zephyr. That is all. You will regain all HP. Yes! 400 points of healing. Oh, thank God. And now we have double jump. The double jump in this game would be so much cooler if it, refreshed when you spin kicked. But it doesn't, so you know what? The double jump is fine. It would just be so much cooler if it refreshed when you spin kicked. It makes platforming in Sun Power so annoying. Mind you, that's just platforming in Sun Power. It's always annoying. I need to heal. Three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Ah! Haha! Okay, I gotta land and get my double jump back. Oh! Thank God the water doesn't hurt in these places. Oh, wouldn't matter, I have a healing spot there. Oh! I gotta take damage. I used the double jump improperly. Okay, good, we're good. Hello, Zephyr! Aether, sorry. Aether of the Wind. That was cool. Aether's wings. Press space in the air to double jump. What was once lost. What once was lost. I can double jump. Okay. Okay, so now that we have actual health again, we can get out of the frantic, constantly panicking and going, ugh, every time something happens. And can instead focus on killing things again. But yeah, I don't think we're going to beat every boss in the game as just this level 1 character. We're definitely going to die at some point. Alright, what do we got up here? God, with Aether's wings, the saber just becomes so much better. Because we can stay in the air longer. Got you. So wait, this one would lead... This one leads there, the bottom one leads to where I actually want to go. Ow! Ran, dashed headfirst into a willow. There goes some health. Alright. Really, I should be going to get the Lilies of the Valley so I can unlock Estuary Nama's door. And go to fight her. After I get the empathic connection. I forgot it was there, and it's in the entrance. It's in like a hidden spot in the entrance. Alright, this is one of the Lily of the Valleys. Nice. Lily of the Valley. It takes 10 resolve to hold this, but I need 2 of them if I want to open up the boss door, so... Yeah, if resolve drops below 100%, we will start to lose health at that point. Max health. To take any more relics with resolve. Warden Weapon. Worn by the Royal Guards who patrol Citadel Agartha. And when you reach 1% resolve, you can take when you reach 0%, you can take as many relics as you want, but your max HP will be set to 1. Of course, if you have a full armor of severely upgraded leather armor, if you have a full set of that armor, that is like at plus like 4, so it takes a lot of upgrades. But if you have the full set bonus, then you can take as many relics as you want, because your resolve will never drop below 30%. So you will still have a massive cut to your max HP, but you can somewhat safely take a lot of relics up. I am an idiot. I actually got hit with a blinky. I cannot believe it. Alright, with both of the flowers, we can open the door. Insight resolved. Gift in white. Alright, you know what? Let's do this. Your offering is accepted. The lilies have been taken and your sacrifice has been cleansed. The doors are now forever open to you. Basically, I only needed to get these things once. For now, they're just here. Keeper of the Forest. Estuary Nama. That's a dash. God, I do not do a lot of damage. I don't know how loud the music is coming through right now. Let me just check. Oh, wait. Okay, it's coming through pretty quietly. This is normally a very quiet song. Let me quickly check my audio settings. I'm gonna quickly turn the music way up. Just so we can listen to this song, because, like, Nama's theme is pretty good. It's a nice waltz. God, I love the piano in this song. Alright, almost to phase 2. Ah, I should have parried there with my shield. I forget I have a shield. The saber is, like, not making me into, like, Knight Brain. It's making me into Duelist Brain, and, like... See, because I know I consciously am aware I'm not a duelist, so I'm thinking I don't have dodge roll. But I'm also not really thinking of myself as a knight right now, because I don't have a broadsword. But yeah, oh, dang it, I just messed up there. I hit R instead of E, which is my dash key. Oh, that came online back at another point, but yeah, we have nightmares in this fight. So we gotta manage turning those off and fighting them at the same time. Oh, god damn it. Dang it, I tried to spin kick twice. Okay, we've taken a lot of damage from Nama here. Come on. Got her! I almost got hit with that projectile that she summoned at the end of the fight. Imagine if that killed. Oh, if that killed, that would have been so funny. I would have been so mad, but like... I don't know if I would have been mad, actually. I probably would have just laughed at it. It is pretty funny. Alright, so that is half of the bosses taken care of in a single character. God, I love Rogue Legacy 2. Like, normally that takes like 30 characters on a first playthrough. I forgot to grab the... I said I was gonna grab the... I used a fireball to knock that rock crusher into me. Ow. Okay, we might actually die here. Yep, okay, we're dead. Ah, man, rip Sir Joey. Sir Joey went on quite the tear. I can, like, click to make it faster, but, like, even then, it's still gonna take a while. He defeated 305 enemies and made 16,000 gold. Sir Joey was the GOAT. One-hit wonder. 1 HP on that character. Contrarian on that character. Honestly, you know what? YOLO. Let's go for the one-hit wonder. Because we're gonna learn a new mechanic here. Universal Health Stare. A healthy populace is a working populace. Traits now give gold modifiers. This is the main heart of Rogue Legacy 2. Is spending all of the gold you got to spend on your manor and upgrade everything. Healthcare unlocked. Welcome all. Your kingdom has granted its people access to healthcare services and amenities. Nice. Certain traits now give gold bonuses. So for unlocking... Ranger unlocked, bows for foes. Fletch arrows from afar and rain down the pain with an assortment of arrows. Rangers can't take much damage, but they don't have to when they're shooting their enemies from 1,000,000 miles away. But yes, the main thing with the Universal Health Stare is now, for having one-hit wonder, I die in one hit, sure, but I get plus 200% gold gained. So every coin gives me 30 gold. And every bag gives me 300. Foundation. A good home for a good home needs a good foundation. Unlocks the blacksmith. Blacksmith unlocked. The smithy is open. Smithery. What the blacksmith lacks in creativity, he makes up for in age. Gather blueprints for him, and he'll strain his tired bones in order to craft you the most exquisite armaments you've ever seen. Enchantress unlocked. The Enchantress's quarters. Lure in the most capable of Enchantress with a palace of pillows. Unlocks the Enchantress. The pillow fort is open. Don't let her height fool you. The Enchantress is smaller than she looks. Find runes for her and she can imbue you with magical power. Gain the ability to siphon life from foes. Redirect damage and improve your magical repertoire. And I might as well get the Sage Totem. Master your mechanics. The Sage Totem is a repository for knowledge. Every warrior is bound to him, allowing their wisdom to pass on to others. You now gain Mastery XP with each class. Gain enough XP to rank up and earn permanent stat bonuses. The Sage Totem encourages that you actually play multiple different classes. And not just the same one over and over again. Lady Quinn unlocked Advanced Combat Training. Lady Quinn loves everything about combat, except causing pain. She became a living training dummy and now teaches everyone how to fight all day long. Lady Quinn can teach you advanced combat maneuvers down by the docks. Not really necessary, but I just wanted to get her because NPCs. The Mess Hall, a place to congregate, conversate, and sometimes even consummate. Increases vitality, raising max HP. Recommended. We can also unlock the Valkyries, the Barbarians, and the Mages. I'm gonna unlock Valkyrie. Girl meet boy. Attack from afar, up high, or down low with their long range and their ability to attack in any direction. Valkyrie are considered the cheesiest of soldiers. Arsenal, it's like a gym, but with weapons instead of weights. Increased strength, raising weapon damage. I kind of want to get down there, so we're gonna upgrade these two once. Living safe unlocked. Welcome to offshore banking. Before being transmogrified into the living safe, hid money for the rich to keep from the poor. Now that he's on your side, he doesn't seem so bad. A percentage of the gold you give to Charon is held by the living safe instead. Basically, we can now keep our gold from Charon, because normally every time we go to start a run, we have to talk to a boatman and he will steal all of our money. So we have to spend it. But now, the living safe can take like 10% of the gold. Mages or barbarians? Or I could just, I'm gonna quickly get mages. Mage unlocked. Beards are mandatory. Masters of magic, mages have tapped into the primal elements that govern this world. But there are more rules than just harnessing that power to be considered a mage. Firstly, one must always tote the sickest of beards. The sickest of beards. And that's it, no more rules. Alright, no, we're gonna keep playing as a ranger, because this is a one-hit wonder run. Convert knowledge into violence in the study hall. Increases intelligence, raising spell damage and talent damage. Increases health gained from health drops. That is really helpful. And I'm just gonna quickly invest into health and intelligence. So now we can unlock duelists, we can unlock chefs, we can go to the trophy room to increase XP gain. Max weight capacity, max rune weight capacity. But what I really want is repurposed mining shafts, because not everyone can climb 20,000 steps. Nobody actually uses the stairs anymore. Increases gold gain for certain traits. Basically, for every level of this, we increase the amount of gold we get from healthcare. So now we have 280% gold from One Hit Wonder. I want that as high as possible. I think I'll spend the rest of the gold on equipment and runes. Thanks for helping build my black shop, kid. I ain't got a lot to my name, but I promise you, your investment in this here blacksmithy will pay off. I can't make much because I ain't got any blueprints. But if you and me work together, boy, we can make some unimaginable things. And I mean that literally. Got me some of that aphantasia. Can't see no pictures up in this noggin. That's why I need those blueprints. So here's the deal, you get me blueprints and I'll charge you money to make them. It's a win-win. I win, because I get free blueprints, and then I win again, because I got a customer. Anyway, enough dilly-dally, let me show you what I've got in the back. Now we can make gear. But yes, the more weight we have on us, in proportion to what we have, the less resolve we gain from our weight status. If I buy one of these... we still are considered light, but if I buy this, which will consume half of our weight, I'm gonna actually buy a leather helmet. Now we have 20 out of 50 weight, and now we are medium, which results in 25 less resolve. Honestly, I think it's 2 HP. That actually does not matter, because I'm playing Osteogenesis. I keep remembering it as Osteogenesis Imperfecta, which was its old name before it was changed to One Hit Wonder. But yes, we got Ranger, which has a powerful war bow, which skill crits if you time the release right. Skill crits do about 50% more damage, I want to say. 47, 61. Okay, not quite. It's like 40%, not 50. But it's still a really nice weapon. One of my favorite classes, the Ranger. Ooh, Ducky, thank you so much for this extravagant tent. The car flowing through it is so overwhelming that it's making me dizzy. Just kidding, I saw the price tag. Talk about cheap. The only thing making me dizzy are all the fumes from all the cleaning agents I had to use. Couldn't you get a girl anything better? Well, beggars can't be choosers, so I've decided not to be poor anymore. Let's talk about magic with a capital M, for money. Because let me tell you, Ducky, enchantments are not cheap. Find me some sweet runic stones and I can grant you powers you couldn't even dream of, like stealing the life force from your enemies or being slightly magnetic. And that's it, that's all I've got, until you find me those runic stones, Ducky. So we could take the lifesteal rune, become AB plus and take everyone's blood. Restore health for every enemy defeated, scales with strength. Siphon runes. Yeah, these are where we can buy all of the runes we got, but I'm gonna take that magnetic rune. Now, I am slightly magnetic for coins. They come to me, and I don't have to walk over spike pits if I want to get those. Hello, this is a nifty place you have here. My name is Lady Quinn, and I'm excited to meet you. I'm a living dummy, and I know everything about weapons and stuff. I love everything about them, so if you have any questions, just ask. I could talk your butt off about them. And who knows, maybe you could learn a trick or two. And sorry about the stutter. It gets worse when I'm feeling shy. Okay, well, nice talking to you. Oh, I love Rangers. Bows are one of my favorite weapons, but bows are built for power, so if you shoot while airborne, expect a lot of pushback. But that also means if you shoot downwards while airborne, you can technically keep yourself afloat. Trust me on this one. Science is complicated, so try not to think about it too much. Yeah, if we shoot the arrows, we can actually kind of keep ourselves afloat. We slowly lose altitude, but this is one of the funniest ways to move around. Like, it's not very effective, but it is nice to get, like, that extra last bit of distance you need. Like, if I do that, and then, like, can't reach... Can I reach it with a well-timed arrow? I don't think I can. No, I just need the double jump. Don't forget to create IV platforms in the heat of battle. They're a great perch to aim from, and can save you if you fall into a pit of spikes. Plus, it only takes a few seconds to charge back up. It's also helpful to know that firing an arrow while standing on an IV platform will inflict spore burst on enemies. These are great for clearing out lots of bad guys. Don't forget, shooting an arrow is slow, but you can always dash away early. I call it the dash cancel, and you can do it with a lot of stuff. It's great. The best Rangers are the mobile ones, and if you're really confident, it's best to always be in the air. Mix bow shots with spin kicks, and you can be in the air forever. Plus, you'll look super cool while doing it. Yeah, Lady Quinn just gives you a bunch of good tips on how to play each class. Behold, I am the Sage Totem, and you are now bound to me. All of your knowledge will be housed within my spirit wood. To gain mastery in one profession is to gain advantage in all. What we share in knowledge makes us strong, that is all. Why are you still here? My monologue is over. I am bad at idle banter. Mondays, am I right? Mondays. Mondays indeed. Hey, a stranger, thanks again for saving me on the bridge. Being cooped up in there for so long was making me go crazy. We've been down here for so long, waiting for help to arrive, that had given up hope. Man, I hope we're not outdone yet. We're not out yet, but standing on these docks right here and right now is probably the happiest I've ever been. I'd love to chill here some more, but I can't. There are still people in the kingdom that need help. The next time you go back to the kingdom, we should share a boat. It makes for some nice company. Psst, psst. Hey, friendo, over here. It's me, your buddy, the living safe. You're here because you want the stuff, right? Because boy, yo, I got the stuff. I'm talking tax loopholes, friendo, and boy, yo, do I've got loops on fruits on loops. I'm an accountant, and with a bit of wizardry, I can take gold from even death himself. That's the secret to making money, friendo. It's not about how much money you make, it's about how much you keep, and we're keeping it all. Or at least a small percentage of it. Hey, friendo, want to hear some cool accounting stats? Currently, I'm holding 0 gold for you. I have a max capacity of 1,000 gold, and my conversion rate is 10%. In total, you've given dear old Charon 0 gold. I like it down here, stranger. The docks are nice. This is the knowledge I have retained. This is your worth as a person reduced to a number. So for every class we play, we get some mastery levels, which give us small bonuses. For Knights and Valkyries, we get increased equip weight. For Rangers, we get a percentage boost to our strength. Mages, percentage boost to our intelligence, and yada 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 with every other class. Now, this building, normally this building does not open up. It is normally not here when you first come here. The building here opens up when you defeat your first boss. So, really it's open right from the beginning if you're me. Hello, traveler. Welcome to the soul shop. Welcome to the attic. My name is Carice, and the rambunctious one over here is my little sister, also named Carice. I'm the real Carice. Carice? Our location is not ideal, but our wares are of the highest caliber. What we offer is only for the most discerning of customers. No window shopping. If you wish to peruse our catalog, then please note we only trade in souls. No ore, no aether, and especially none of that mundane gold our brother loves so much. Estuary souls taste the spiciest. Miximus, thank you for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Feel free to lurk. Lurkers are appreciated. Rather than material goods, our shop sells the most valuable item of all. The power of potential. You'll still need to put in some elbow grease to make yourself shine, but as they say, power without perseverance is no power at all. No one says that. Basically, for the very, very rare price of souls, we can actually buy some souls for aether and ore, so I'm gonna actually real quickly do that. 5,000 for another 150, so we have 450 souls. We can convert 2 ore to 1 aether in clumps of 500. And for the purchase of souls, we can now buy things like embroidered investments. There's always something better. Higher level equipment can be found. You should put 1 level into this right away! I like getting stuff, so max this early. Runic horizons, no more borders. Higher level runes can now be found. At least 1 level in this is a great idea. I'd put in 2. Give me more souls. We'll take embroidered investments real quick. And also these skills: Unbreakable Will, Absolute Strength, Infinite Knowledge, and Master Smith. Unbreakable Will, become unstoppable, increases the max level for the following skills: Vitality 1, 2, and 3, Armor 1, 2, and 3, Living Safe Conversion, max of level 20. These skills have a hard cap. Living Safe Capacity, Gold Gain, and Health Drop Efficacy. Max level is 25%. Display Your True Power, increases the max level for the following skills: Strength levels 1, 2, and 3, Dexterity 1, 2, and 3, Weapon Crit Chance, Weapon Crit Damage, max levels of level 30 and level 25, and Ore Gain. Infinite Knowledge, Control the Cosmos, increases max level for the following skills: Intelligence, Focus, Mat Crit Damage, Magical Crit Chance, Red Aether Gain, Extra Airs, obviously some hard caps on some skills. But by far the most important one, Master Smith, Craft Everything. Increases the max level for the following skills: Equip Weight, Rune Weight, Trait Gold Bonus, XP Gain, Resolve Gain, and Reroll Retry. Of course, Trait Gold Bonus has a max level of level 25. But nice. Limitless Potential, Perfection knows no bounds. Increases max mastery for all classes. For right now, I think I'll put 1 level to Infinite Knowledge just so I can unlock extra airs, because you can't get extra airs until you put a level into Infinite Knowledge. I'm not going to get extra airs for a while, but I'm just going to do that so I can forget about it. Unbreakable Will is what I'll invest in when I don't have any need for trait gold bonus. Alright, now, I'm going to use the last of my gold before Charon steals it. What do I want to spend this on? I think just investing into, like, HP, or intelligence. Vitality and intelligence, or I can invest into Trophy Room. We'll put a level into Trophy Room, and, 1 point into... we'll have Strength, keep up with Intelligence. And I can just quickly put a level in Fashion Chambers. Aerodynamics, ergonomics, and form-fitting features all have their benefits. Increases max weight capacity. Recommended. Trophy Room. To stay modest about one's achievements is to show humility. To cast them in solid metal is something else. The kitchen. Finally some good food. Oh wait, all the chefs got conscripted. Unbox chefs. Alright, now. Oh. Alright, I'm supposed to talk to the other guy in here. Hello. Wasn't sleeping. Oh, it's just you. Hello, traveler. Glad you can make it. Welcome to the Drift House, our cozy little world between worlds. Name's Garas, and I'm the caretaker of souls. I believe you've already had the pleasure of meeting my brother Charon. Tall, dark, not much of a talker. Well, please don't take any offense from his silent treatment. He's young and going through that rebellious phase. Me, on the other hand, I love to talk. Love it. And I'm all about understanding the human condition. Can't get enough of it. I'm also a bit of a narcoleptic, so before the sweet embrace of sleep takes me away, let's talk shop. This is the Drift House, home of the chthonic gods. The house is an anchor, a point of land between our drifting worlds. It exists both nowhere and everywhere. All of us chthonic beings have our own duties to uphold. Some ferry the dead, others tend to the souls. You get the idea. It's a lot of work, but I love it. And while we may be gods, we're not omnipotent. Even gods occasionally need the help of mortals, you know? And that's where you come in. You help me, you help you. If you're interested, then let's stop the chit-chat and get down to work. Mending Erebus. Learn about the scars of Erebus. These are the scar challenges. And also, the biggest source of frustration I have ever had playing a roguelite. These stupid challenges are so unbelievably bullshit. Oh, they have infuriated me so much. Welcome to Erebus, the astral plane of the collective subconscious. In this vast expanse, all of the souls of both the living and the dead are connected to one another. Out here, our memories, our emotions, and our deeds are laid bare. You see, no one exists within a vacuum. We all have an effect on one another. This one is mostly just lore dump. I destroy all the tombstones just on reflex, but, like, you don't actually need to do that. I'm the caretaker of the souls of Erebus. I nurture virtuous emotions while weeding out the negative ones. But sometimes an event can occur, one so catastrophic, that the psychological trauma creates a scar across the lands. Left unresolved, these scars will poison the minds of future generations. The red memories you see in the world are called scars. Bring them to me and I will help you cleanse them. People tend to hide their darkest fears, which makes scars difficult to find. But I can hear their echoes, so speak to me and I will guide you to them. Garrus's memory. Will the traveler be strong enough to conquer a scar? It has been a long while since I've worked with a mortal, and the last time the last time did not turn out well. But I must have faith. I have seen the traveler triumph over many obstacles. However, the corruption caused by a scar is a different kind of beast. Was it there? No, it's here. There's a little crack in the wall. Thank you, Ivy Platform. Scars can be hard to find, but I mustn't let my negative thoughts start spiraling. If they have found one, they can find the others. Traveler, if you can hear this, I believe in you. You will find the scars. That's a different scar for heavy weapons. Those are mostly the introductory scar missions, and the not painful ones. We'll get to those. Hello. These traumas, these scars, I cannot resolve alone. The lack of ability to fully emphasize with the struggles you mortals face every day. And this is where you come in. I need the empathy of another mortal to help heal these lands. Your compassion can mend the world. Well, I wouldn't call me the compassionate sort. I'm kind of a dumbass. I'm kind of a dumbass who frequently does the legendary technique of foot in mouth. The scars you face on your journey ahead are treacherous. They will push your skills to the limits, and in Erebus, physical strength can only take you so far. Your body will be constrained by your empathic connection. But if you can improve your connection by finding empathies, you can reduce and maybe even remove these limits. Basically, we have set stats, and we can find empathic connections to each scar challenge to improve our physical stats and make us stronger. Welcome to the top of the caldera, traveler. This mountain you have been climbing is my scar, and it continues to grow alongside my fear of failing to save the people. Down here, there's been so much pain and suffering. So many scars have grown wild, polluting the lands. Our traumas will be passed down and corrupt countless generations to come. These people deserve better. So what do you say? Will you help me bring closure to the forlorn? I know it's a tall task, but this is a tall mountain. Plus, if you do well enough, I'll even give you a trophy. Everyone loves trophies. Yeah, you made me have to do so much bullshit just to get achievements. Challenge complete, Lady Triss. Alright, a simple start. The first one, will the traveler be strong enough to conquer a scar? It's been a long while since I've worked with a mortal. Isn't there a hidden secret in there? Yep, don't worry, I found both of them. I found both of the first scars. It's been a long while since I've worked with a mortal, and the last time did not turn out well, but I must have faith. I have seen the traveler triumph over many obstacles. However, the corruption caused by scars is different kind of beast. Alright, in combat scars, your score is based on how well you perform with all classes. Your stats are always preset, so to gain an edge, find empathies. Through these doors, we can find relic rooms to gain certain relics that could help us in combat. However, you have a multiplier for how much resolve you have left over at the end, so it actually is better to not use things. You have a time bonus, and you also have a... Okay. You have a time bonus, and dang it, a hitless bonus. Or not a hitless bonus, but every time you get hit, it reduces the amount of points you gain at the end. The goal is to max out the score. Dang it. Oh, dang it. Alright, that was pretty bad. 50 seconds. I think that's the max time bonus, but we can do better than that. Lady Triss. Challenge completed. A simple start. Challenge completed, 2,500 points. Total hits taken, 3, so that's only plus 6,000. Normally it's plus 10,000 if you do it hitless. Resolve used, 0, so we get the full 7,500. Time taken, that's 7,500 for clearing it in the best time. Empathy assist, 0, so we double all of our points. Final score, 4,700. An S+ rating. Unfortunately, I want S++, which requires us to do this hitless. For every class has a different amount of points, and the amount of points total you have will either get you a different trophy. So the goal here is to get as high a point total on as many different classes as possible. I can't quite hit that. Alright, this one is just a simple enemy encounter. Actually, there's no point in wasting time going for a crit. So that's why I immediately waste time going for a crit. There we go. Submit it. Hopefully that's the max time bonus, and we did that all hitless with no resolve and no empathy, so that should get me the maximum time. Maximum bonus. Nice! 50,000 on the final score. Oh, I know, it's 7,500 for no hits taken. 50,000, which is a perfect run of S++. So that means we have a total of 50,000 points. For the silver trophy requirements, we need 135,000 points, which will require us to play this Scar challenge with different classes, not just Ranger. The other type of time trial we have, aside from just the combat ones, are the time trials. This one will force us into a specific class and make us... I missed. I fumbled the controls there. Actually, wait, hang on. I should probably use Winter's Shout for that, actually. I missed. Okay, we're gonna reset that. Hey, best viewers! No, get out of here, bot. Be gone, bot! Alright. The time trials aren't that bad. Nice. 1601. That is a very quick run-through of the time trial, and that is definitely a gold trophy. By a whole, almost full 4 seconds, we got the gold trophy. Time trials are nice, because you can get the gold trophy off of just a single character. And with empathies, you don't actually have any consequence like you do for these. You just get extra seconds to the start timer. Time trials are good. He lies hidden in a canopy perched above the golden doors. You see a shadowy figure in the rafters. A woman quietly enters the back of a pizza store with a stack of large wicker plates. She sets them aside and stoops to gather a new pile, freshly painted red and white. The store is now in shambles, with the entrance sealed, but a crack at the base of the wall, barely large enough to crawl through, betrays the facade. In the cover of night, a small procession of peasants furtively glance around as they push aside some heavy rocks, revealing a secret passage beneath a massive statue. With the resonant waves crashing against their backs, they make their way down into the hollowed crevasse. Damn it, I need to go all the way to the far shores for that one. But, as a reward for doing all of that, we get souls. So I can spend that there. Ooh, nice. We can unlock preferential treatment, quintessential resentment, and existential appeasement. Preferential treatment, you always had a favorite. Lock the rightmost hero during character select to always be a specific class, in case you want to play something specific. You have a favorite, you can just always be a certain class. Existential appeasement, you always had a favorite spell. Lock the rightmost hero during character select to always have a specific spell. Quintessential resentment, you've never had a favorite anything. Lock the leftmost hero during character select to always be a contrarian. Contrarian is a trait we've seen earlier, but it gives you a random weapon and talent. And also a little bit of gold bonus, actually, so it's pretty nice to have that. Ballistic archers end fights before they start. Press up or down on rangers in character select to change them into ballistic archers. Furious fighter, axe meets hammer. Up or down on barbarians to change them into fighters. Enkindled boxer, knock your foes into space, then detonate them with exploding gloves. Up or down to change boxers into enkindled boxers. Stoic waiter, spoons are like small pans. Turns chefs into waiters. They use spoons instead of their frying pans as a weapon. Which is interesting, to say the least. We'll take Runic Horizons and 1 level of Unbreakable Will. Let me quickly just... There we go. I had to click on something on OBS. One must pay the toll. Give Charon all of your gold to enter the castle. Yes, we will. Living safe takes 8 gold away from the thing, though. Alright. Let's keep going. Now, you can't access the Scar unless you're grounded, which is why Ranger is really good, because you can access the Scar with Ivy Platform. It's actually kind of necessary. Lamech's protege is dangerous. He will soon surpass his teacher. That type of power cannot be trusted. Z convinced him to join our cause, but Jay is still Citadel-born, still a Master's lapdog. He turned once, he'll turn again. Scar discovered, 2 Masters. Oh boy, we're immediately going into the absolute worsts. It's not the worst Scar challenge, trust me, there's worse, but it's still so bullcrap. The throne room doors are currently sealed. So, you're next in line to sign the contract. Everything in the name of duty, I presume. Never stop to think of what you might be losing. Well, if you're looking for the treasure, you'll have to find the king's children first. Can't get through those doors otherwise. I've tried. We've killed 2 of the estuaries. But we'll need to take out the other 3. If we want to open those golden doors, which will lead into the final boss. Final boss is. Oh, we have Magnesis runes. Oh. Right, I gotta remember, this is a one-hit wonder playthrough, so if we get hit once, it is instantly over. Twin Arcane Necklace. Never try... Oh, okay. Cast 2 spells to charge the necklace and make the next cast free. Silk Slippers or Ambrosia. Liquefied Red Aether given to those whom the estuaries deem worthy. I don't know what that does, but I think it does something on hit, so we'll take the Silk Slippers. Your spin kicks grant you 1 stack of Dance. Dance is something usually associated with bards, but... How many years has it been since we first came down here? 50 years? 100? 1,000? My patience is at its end. These scholars, they jump from one fancy to the next like they're the belle of the ball. They're just singing and dancing and never finishing anything they've started. They've taken our gifts of life and have abused it. This lackadaisical behavior must be brought to an end. They must be punished. Only through pain can we drive discovery. I've brought this up before, but the others never agree with me. They never do. I'll bring it up once more at the next meeting, but this time it will be different. I can feel it. Everyone's patience has a limit, and something tells me the 13th time will be the charm. Lamech's Memories. What an interesting character Lamech is. He is the competent one, but also the idiot. And his competence gets the best of him. And makes him into the first boss. Lamau. Yeah, with Aether's Wing, I don't need to do any fancy spin kick shenanigans. We would normally go into Stygian Study, but this is a one-hit wonder playthrough, run-through, so... I don't want to go somewhere too easy to get hit, and Stygian... Up! Okay. Up! I'm dead. I really should have just left that alone. Or I should have shot the Staffins, gone back down, and then... okay. Exploding Casket Syndrome on this night. Contrarian and Nostalgic. The Triangulator and Immortal Kotetsu. Oh, okay, Immortal Kotetsu is fun. They are Valkyrie. Can only be fired on the ground, low knockback, hold to aim, bolts pierce and ricochet, bolts skill crit after a ricochet. Honestly, you know what? Let's try it. Nostalgic is already coming in. You know what, actually, the funny part is, with Contrarian, I can just unlock a new class, and then, like, they'll override the Contrarian, so I still get the gold bonus, but I don't have to use whatever weapon and talent there was there. Unfortunately, Immortal Kotetsu is, like, my favorite talent, so it's a shame we don't get to use that, but, oh well. Chef class unlocked. Dish out delicious damage. Trained since childhood to cook for royalty, before they found out that pizza was good enough. Chefs must use all of their culinary skills to slice, dice, and pan-sear their way to victory. We'll quickly take chefs. Finally, some good foods. Oh, wait, all the chefs got conscripted. Damn. Library, a repository of ancient knowledge transcribed onto tree bark using squid goop. Ink will be discovered later. Increases focus, raising damage on spell crits. Math club. You're smart. Spells stronger. Meat tastes better. You smart. Spells stronger. Meat tastes better. The future is now on the Saltpeter Mines. Unlocks gunslingers. Gunslinger is actually a pretty good class. I'm gonna take some health and some intelligence, and then barbarians. I'll unlock them later. Contrarian plus nostalgic. Your weapon and talent is randomized, and everything has this silly filter on it. I like it up here. You know, if it wasn't for all the monsters and the danger and the monsters, these docks would be pretty nice. Plus, I'm getting a nice wood tan. Hello, Chef. Ready to roast some bad guys? You may not be as strong as other heroes, but what your frying pan lacks in damage, it makes up for in utility. Did you know you can strike most projectiles and send them back at your enemies? Crazy, right? Just avoid the super big ones, and serving up a fireball sandwich doesn't just look cool, you'll deal extra damage on your next attack. Chefs can also cook anything at any time, so attacking with a weapon will burn baddies. So don't be afraid to charge straight for ranged enemies that should be afraid of you. They should be afraid of you. The frying pan is pretty cool, but if you ask me, it's not all about the pot. Whip it out to cook nourishing meals on the go when you're low on health. Your cook ability lets you do this in a flash, making chefs one of the most durable classes out there. Plus, it holds multiple charges. Your pot refills by picking up health drops, so it pays to plunder. Like mages, the chef is all about intelligence, so maxing out your strength won't do you much good. Your frying pan may improve your strength, but everything else needs intelligence. This means your spells, cooking, and reflected fireballs all use intelligence. But remember, all classes get some benefit from every stat, so make sure you treat everyone fairly while you're building the giant manor of yours. Alright. Hello, blacksmith.
Ain't nothing quite like the smell of a forge in a full bellow, kid. The coal, the melted iron, the sweat, smells like memories. It also smells a little toxic, if I'm gonna be honest.
Can I put that helmet on now? No. The lifesteal rune would be really nice to have, but I don't got the gold for it right now. Oh well, we'll just give the gold to Charon. And the living safe. Alright, here we go. Loading in. God, the sound effect design just gets... The sound effects just get so crunchy. Like this. We have Searing Shot as our spell, though, which is actually a pretty nice spell. But yeah, we just have Amateratsu's Sun just as our passive, which is insane. Chefs are honestly one of the best classes in the game. You have 3 charges of a free healing item with your thing, with your talent. Which makes it, by far, one of the best talents in the game. Like, I could just do this. And some extra health and mana, just instantly restored. Alright, let's go in here. You also get the skill crit a lot more than those stupid dash crits. You're great at handling ranged weapons. Like, the damage thing is pretty bad, but the burn kind of makes up for that, so... Alright, I'm just gonna... take a sippy break. And by sippy break, I mean sippy break out of some soup. Good soup! Soup break. Alright, I'm gonna take some damage. Use my soup. Pandora's Trial or Icarus Wings variant. We'll take Pandora's Trial. Until purified, any hit taken is fatal. After defeat 10 enemies to purify this relic and gain 50 resolve. Please do not immediately lose this third run to getting one shot. I would really not like to not embarrass myself. Soup is ready. But yeah, we have plus 70% gold from our traits. And really, it's pretty good considering our traits are Contrarian, which was cancelled out because we took Chef class, and Nostalgic, which... I mean, like... Aside from making the sounds sound weird... Okay, thank God the relic is purified. Pandora's Reward. Resolve is increased by 50. So now we have 275 resolve to spend on relics. Pretty good. More gold. Like, we've already got 1,241 gold, and like... That's a lot of gold. Alright, we're out. Like, on our big run there, we got, like, what, 17,000 gold for taking out half of the game's bosses and map? We're gonna just go this way. Generally, I'm debating whether or not I want to just start doing full clears for the gold now, or if I want to kind of just wait until I have good gold characters. Because 70% is a pretty nice amount of gold for this character. You can get a lot more than 70%. Like, wait until I have things like bounty runes and whatnot. Nah, I think we're just gonna keep going for gold. I want to build up the base. Twin skeleton keys, I don't need that. Azuragus. 10% of incoming damage is absorbed by your mana. Pretty useful, considering my mana is restored by hitting things. And even faster with the frying pan.
I am an estuary, hand chosen by our king. We are the pinnacle of royalty, and by the king's decree of all others stand below us. Yet here I sit, rotting in the holes after my fellow estuaries banished me from the table. Me, of all people, from the table. Me, from the...
Okay, my throat does not like that.
From the table, me! If I think we should kill some of the scholars, then I should be given my allocated hour to explain why. It's not my fault the others don't spend their full hours speaking their mind. And who cares if I've brought up the same argument for the last 30 meetings? I am an estuary. I can bring it up as many times as I want. They think they can throw me out like I'm somehow lesser? Well, no! I am not below them, they are below me! Every day they puddle away at their civic duties like natty little nya rats. They read their stupid little flip books. They train their weak little harper soldiers. And they grow their little, ugly little eggplants. I don't even know what sound an eggplant makes. But I am above those mundanities. My role is too important to be hindered by so-called duties. I am the bastion of the gods, the gates, the last, nay, only required line of defense against any would-be attackers. This peace places them in a dull stupor. They need me. One day this peace will end, and when that day comes, I will show them who is truly superior.
Ice Sword or Lotus Petal. White for clarity, blue for sincerity, pink for harmony, yellow for... I don't know what it's yellow for. Oh yeah, wait, what does that do? Increases your mana pool by 50 and magic damage by 8%, yeah. I probably should have read that out. I generally realize what it does, but... Or remembered, but... Didn't remember the... Oh! We got hit. 'Tis a shame, but this is why we play Chef. Getting hit matters not. Actually, we're gonna head to the Stygian Study. You can get a lot of gold from the enemies up here. Because the more powerful the enemy, the more gold they'll drop, so... And, like, we should be able to... Like, we don't have a lot of gold, so our stats are a little lowered, because, yeah, we got a lot of gold in that last run, but, like, that's... You were intended to get there, like, 30 runs worth of gold. Like, sure, never that much gold in one run, but... Oh, wait, crap. I forget. Right, big projectiles. Don't hit those. Or can't. Hit me, you won't. Okay. Oh, crossbow. Ah, dang it. I'm bad at video game. Alright, there we go. Drink some soup. Is good soup. Oh, interesting. Chefs only restore on meats healing items. There's a skill point you can get that makes mana potions restore your soup as well. It restores it like a lot. Also, I should drink some more soup. Alright, that guy does void projectiles. I don't have void dashes yet. Alright, here we go. Alright, and get out of here. I'm gonna go down here, actually, because this seems like it would be a dead end. Oh. I got hit. Ah, so close to evading all of it. I'm getting hit way too frequently. Being bad at the video game. Oh. Okay, we're good. Okay, I gotta get over here to go get the gold. But yeah, we're already at almost 5,000 gold. Where's the pizza? Good soup. But yeah, the more upgraded these enemies get, the more unique moves they learn. It's not just a palette swap and some damage. Alright. This is one of the mini-boss rooms. There's a couple in this place. Antioch's memory. I can't believe I left my notes behind. I can't complete my research without them. I can't get past these void doors without Pallas's heirloom. I doubt the gods will fetch my notes for me, so perhaps I should try currying Pallas's favor on my own? She's somewhere in the study, and her power of the void would be very beneficial. Now, I believe usually the way the room is set up, it should... There's only entrances on its left side, or above, or below, and it's really far out to the right, so it should be pretty far on the right side. If I go right, I should find it. Oh, found it. This is the room right here. So we can dash in the direction we are moving. As you know. Alright. The heirloom is silent. Let's enter the heirloom. Your dashes have been upgraded into void dashes. Now we can hold these to go even longer. And we can pass through void objects and projectiles. Extended dashing. I want my soups back. Alright, hit this. Void dashes can pass through void objects and projectiles. Which is great, because these enemies send out void projectiles. Nice. Thank you, chef. Oh, crap. Ow, dang it. You know, I can just do that. Oh, I should have gotten the soup. Okay. Oh, wait, no, we're fine. I can get the soup here. Release to stop an extended void dash early. I'm actually going to drink some soup here to restore my mana. But yeah, the worst part of double jumps is I can't double jump after doing that. Hello. Whoa, hello there, sorry, you caught me napping. So, you've come for my power of the void, have you? Well, let me tell you, it won't be easy. Oh. You already got it? Ta-da! Palace of the Void. Palace's Void Bell. Dash is now Void Dash. Hold to dash further and can pass through void projectiles. Heirloom found. Hell yeah. Now, let's go fight a boss. Or at least a mini-boss. I'm an idiot. Can I get a, nope. Can I get a bit of meats? Nope. No, I cannot. Alright, who is this one? This is Murmur. Right. Murmur spawns over here, and then the void, and the gong heads. I don't know what they're actually called. That actually might be their name. Is on the left. This infestation, I've seen it before. Condemn the archives, gather what you can, and start barricading the hallways. Whatever infested the bodies in the gatehouse has found its way here. Spread the word and keep the guards on watch. The scholars here are lost. Maximum soup. Alright, now here's the fun part of Murmur. You've got to dash and spin kick your way all the way through all of these projectiles. Now there's also loot here, so I kind of want to get it. Alright. Go here. Get that chest. And we keep moving forward. I got this. Oh, I forgot to do the trial for Chef. Oh well. Well, I unlocked another combat trial anyway, so I wouldn't have done that one with Chef. Alright, here we are. We're at the end of the platforming segment, so now it's time to go into here. Gotta break this wall. Fortunately, it has a lot of health. Up. Take it down, take it down, take it down. Dang it. I'm bad at the video game. Up. Well, thankfully, these wall attacks will never be used in any other fight in the game. Electric guitars start playing in the background. An empathic connection to a simple star. You get them from these special chests you find at the end of those challenge rooms and stuff. And even these mini-boss fights. We need to take out a second one in order to unlock the actual boss room, which is going to be Estuary Enoch. Fates die in the serrated handles bargain. The pain only lasts for a short while. This doubles all damage we deal, but also doubles all damage we take. I'll take the Fates die, actually, because defeat 6 enemies to load the dice and instantly defeat the next enemy. It's pretty neat. Blessing of Life. Now there's a bunch of stuff here, which is like dusty tomes fill the shelves, but nothing of value can be found. Dusty tomes, yada yada yada. I think it's here. Yep. An analytical breakdown of paint and their differing drying speeds based upon the application on unique surfaces and room temperatures. Volume 1 of X. That title should keep most praying eyes at bay. These are the personal journal entries of Estuary Enoch. If you are not me, then your actions are considered a capital crime. If you are me, then please, continue reading. It has been nearly 1,000 years since we were first sent down here to tend the garden, but the tree is yet to bear fruit. Each year during the ceremony of return, my siblings and I congregate and open the garden gates in hopes of finding a bud, but every time we are met only with disappointment. According to historical documents, the tree should have borne fruit decades ago, yet it remains barren. I doubt her toil will be rewarded, but Estuary Irad does not share my cynicism. He is loyal to a fault and will do anything for his king, even if it means damning us for eternity. Unless I can prove to him no fruit will ever grow, we shall be stuck here for another 1,000 years. Hestia's Reliquary. The only heirloom to ever be created by man. The box binds the body on which user signs the contract. Whichever user signs the contract. Upon their death, their body, along with any belongings they had, are transported back into the Reliquary. From here, the Reliquary can only be opened by the next soul to sign the contract. In return, they will inherit all of the previous bearer's belongings. It has been said, however, that more than just the physical belongings transport over. Rumors claim that the previous owner's soul and memories are passed on to the new owner as well. This has been difficult to prove, as the ancestral line that is bound to the Reliquary have been notoriously tight-lipped about its effects. Huh, I wonder who that ancestral line is. I wonder who signed the contract. The room problem and visual agnosia. During a shift, massive chambers may be moved thousands of steps away from their original location. This has precipitated what researchers call the room problem. How does a room know it's a room? Why do rooms always connect cleanly rather than merge into a grotesque mess? We believe we know the answer. The room problem was partially solved during a visit to a village in the Kerguelen Plateau who had reported that objects in his house had fused together in a formless way. The villager suffered from visual agnosia, the inability to categorically recognize an object, which meant he had difficulty identifying a table as a table. Interestingly, the only objects that fused were the man's most personal effects, which he kept in a private room. The moment I entered and observed the objects, however, their fusing stopped. It is as if there is a collective unconscious in the world that determines what a room is and what it isn't. But this raises more questions. Is the identity of an object solely reliant on the observer or the subconscious group think? As more observers become aware of a room, does the room become more vulnerable to the shift? Is this why Lamech's hidden chambers seem immune to shifting? Only he and I know where it is, and we both have a very concrete understanding of what it is, thus it never changes. Properties of the black roots and their future applications. You sift through the documents when you find an earmarked page. Eureka! I've discovered that the transitive properties of black roots can be used to bind objects to a person's soul. After some lengthy experimentation, I've successfully bound the souls of High Scholar Murmur and the Gonghead twins to my study doors. Their collective life force now ensure the doors remain impenetrable even to the craftiest of locksmiths. It's truly fascinating. Note to self, stop calling Athanasia and Zoe the Gongheads. They are still family, after all. The possible applications of this discovery are endless. I could bind my siblings to the golden doors and free the need for soldiers to stand guard. Or I could bind my soul to a treasure chest and create a perfect assistant. I could even bind a soul to an eggplant and make it walk around. I guess I just made a really complicated door lock. Well, hang on, the eggplant walking around thing isn't exactly a complicated door lock, but yeah, the other thing is just a really complicated door lock. Defeat all enemies without losing any health. I lost health. Might as well kill you. Alright, lose no health in this trial. Dang it. Back-to-back fairy chest fails. Does not feel good, man. I'm bad at the video game right now. Alright, what do we got? Alright, we're gonna quickly do that. Alright, what do we got over here? Oh, I'm bad. I just walked straight forward into that guy. Alright, got it. And this is why we use the Magnesis rune. There we go, I got that. Once again, bad at the video game. Alright, there we go. The slugs are taken care of, now we can keep going. The boss room should be at the very top of this place. Doomvisses, these guys are annoying. The way they fly around is just annoying. I'm gonna keep out of that thing's attack. Oh, hey, here's another boss. Or a mini-boss. Ow! Ooh. Okay, we're good. Some soup. That is good soup. Alright, you know what? Let's just jump in. I'm pretty familiar with gong heads. Oh! Does not mean I'm not gonna be good at the game, suddenly. Come on, don't die to gong heads. Oh, interesting. I can hit those. I thought they would be too big. Come on, not to gong heads. I got this. Alright, there we go. Gong heads are, like, really easy to die to. It's just, like, I have also practiced this fight a lot. Admittedly, I am out of practice because I haven't played this game in years, but still. Okay, they're dead. Void Beast defeated. Huh. Simple start, get some empathic connections. Well, at the very least, we unlock the door to Estuary Enoch's personal chambers. The Precursor's Lock. That is a Doomvis. You can tell by the... Oh, okay. We're good. By how this one is kind of faded into the background, but that one's in the foreground. Oh, some soup! Some good soup! Oh god, there was fireballs there. Okay, so Estuary Enoch is there. I would like a little bit of health before I try and fight Estuary Enoch. You know what, let's just take that, and, I would like soups, actually. You know what, screw it. I just get hit in the fireballs. God damn it. Alright, screw it. Screw it, we ball. Oh, hey, my thing fully charges for boss fights. I didn't know that. The False Scholar, Estuary Enoch. Alright, first move is the Void. Spike Balls. That was charge. Oh, wait, that doesn't do anything else? Wow. Crazy. Oh, he only does that once, right? Yeah. I'm very used to the Prime version of Enoch. Oh! Not used to it enough. Good soup. Alright, Enoch. Here we go. Almost a half health. Alright. Phase 2. Most of what he sets up in Phase 2 is just extra void projectiles that I have to avoid. I have to avoid. Heyo. Ow. Oh. Bowie. Well, Estuary defeated. That's why it said the Estuary defeated logo. Ah, we didn't get anything from the chest. What a shame. And yep, it's a fucking mimic. Enoch is an asshole. True Estuary Enoch. It's not the end of the fight. No, we have... Enoch has to be a sore loser and summon in a frickin' chest. And this is why it pays to read the lore, because he said he was really interested in chests. Even though we're not going to figure this out from that alone. It's a shame Estuary Enoch, we had to fight Enoch here with a character who had Nostalgic, which changes how the sound quality is, because I actually really like his theme, but... Yeah, one thing I like about this fight is not only does it have void-based projectiles to make you use the Void Dash, but it also has like a good example of like how useful the Void Dash can be outside of just the Void projectiles. Of like, the extra longer dash makes it really easy to dodge that hit. Like, you can actually keep up with him sprinting around. I forgot to get the empathic connection as well, by the way. I did that again. And of course, he summons in more explosives at the end. Alright, Estuary defeated. Hell yeah. Good luck, have fun. Thank you, Detra Gaming. That's Enoch down for the count. 15,000. Now, do we want to head to Sun to... Oh, wait, hang on, Enoch. Nameless Knight. His head was always in the clouds, trying to solve problems that didn't need to be solved. If he had just looked down a little sooner, things might have been different. New to the game? No, I'm not new to the game. I have gotten 100% in this game before, so... This is a replay through because it's been a couple years since I played it, and this is one of my favorite roguelites. I really love it. So it's just a solid game all around. And I thought I would just come back and replay it again because it has been so long. But it's pretty fun. Okay, there we go. But yeah, I'm normally not too good at the chef, because I haven't played chef that much. You know what? Take the nerdy glasses. It still does it. Dang it, I took the nerdy glasses specifically to help the music. And it doesn't affect the music, god damn it. Rip to Enoch's theme. It's one of my favorite songs in this game, but, we had to fight Enoch with a character who had nostalgic, so the music was a little compressed. Ow! I suppose we could quickly grab the connection to Lamech here. I keep forgetting to grab those connections. The only one I've actually grabbed was the Void Beasts one. Hi, Nameless Knight. Welcome, traveler. Not many people know of this spot. Not many should. Everyone deserves a place to be themselves, even an estuary. The ceremony of return draws near, and I have yet to act on this rebellion. If I invade the village, I could crush them before it even started, but that would only be a temporary solution. And attacking now would reveal my hand. I can stop the rebellion, but I will never discover which of the estuaries are on their side. There's only one solution to this conundrum. I shall let the ceremony continue as planned. During the chaos, the traitor will reveal themselves to me. I know it. I have a secret set of guards ready to double the security on the gates, and at the last possible moment, the peasants will be decimated on the bridge. Collecting all the empathies? I don't really need the empathies, especially considering on New Game Plus, they all get reset anyway. But I just decided, considering I'm streaming this, I might as well, like, pop in and unlock all of the things. No tricks, no treachery. I will show the people. The peasants will be decimated on the bridge, was what I last read. As for the rebels that ambush us during the ceremony, I will take care of that. No tricks, no treachery. I will show the people the true difference between a serf and a lord. I will cut them down one by one, and forever crush their morale. This is the only solution. Let them come. Mind you, I did get that out of order, so... As for, like, this, it's a stream playthrough, I might as well get it all. Honk. Yeah, let's just head to Axis Mundi. Gotta make my way to Sun Tower. Is there anything I needed in Kerguelen Plateau? Oh yeah, the Scar Challenge. Gotcha, it's been a minute since you played. Yeah, that's the reason I wanted to come back. This is a really fun game. Please, oh thank God. Alright, we got soup again. I'm just gonna drink some soup. It's good soup. It's good soup. What can I say? The soup is good. Oh yeah, those don't go through walls. Void touch. Always annoying. It's very sad that the mana potions don't restore my soup as well. I don't have that perk unlocked right now. I can't mix peanut butter with regular butter. Not yet. That skill is beyond my reach. Oh, I'm an idiot. Got it anyway. Might rune. Crit chance up. Normally I play Ronin, so these challenge rooms are a complete joke. By the power of immortal Kotetsu. All of the challenge rooms get cheesed. It's like one of the best talents in the game, aside from maybe like Soup here. Soup is also a really good one. in like maybe comet form or something. Okay, we're gonna do this just so I can... Oh. I thought I got that. Oh well. You're dead. Alright, there we go. Alright, keep going. I think we've made about more gold than that first run did, where we beat the first 3 bosses, all in that one run. Estuary Nama is in charge of the burials, but things are moving too slowly. She demands each body be painstakingly prepared so it can properly fertilize the earth. But the bodies keep mounting, and I fear we'll soon run out of space. My gut tells me something's off, and it's not just the rot. Well, we have finished dredging the lake, and nearly all the bodies have been removed. As per the estuary's orders, the bodies are being stored in a gatehouse by the entrance of the Kerguelen Plateau. They'll remain there for processing. Okay, wait, hang on. Bonk. I thought to try and go for the very cool searing shot. Aw, damn it. Every time I try and do the cool thing with searing shot, it doesn't work out. But that is not going to stop me from trying to do the cool thing with searing shot. Alright, we made it to the halfway point, so I'm gonna quickly go in here to gather Scar. Draw it to your cheek, both eyes open, square your stance, breathe out while releasing, eyes on the target, just for win, and don't look down when redrawing. Too slow, do it faster, faster, faster! It's too much, I can't keep up. Gregory's going to fail me again, I'll never be good enough to be recruited. Narrow Praxis. Now, do I want to go to the Kerguelen Plateau to get the other Scar challenge, or do I want to go to Sun Tower? Honestly, I don't feel like going to Sun Tower. Let's get some gold, let's get some, let's get the gold, let's get the, Scar challenge, and then we can go to Sun Tower. Got it. Volt Rune, an extra double jump. Interesting. Oh, I just instantly killed it by reflecting all of its void projectiles back at it. That's funny. If it wasn't for the fact that it had Vengeful to stop me from doing that. I cannot wait to be done with this character so I can finally have the audio back. Like, don't get me wrong, the compressed audio is super cool as, like, a novelty. But, man, I can't wait to have, like, the good score back. The uncompressed score. Oh, a leather trinket. Okay. I want that money. It's only 19 gold, but like 19 gold, it adds up. Alright, we go up here, and there we go. Alright, here we are. 2, 3. But yeah, I was gonna play Sea of Stars on stream here instead of Rogue Legacy 2. I was gonna play Sea of Stars for the first time, because that game has been on my backlog. But I was sitting there bored one day, and I decided to play Rogue Legacy 1 again, because I don't have all achievements in that game yet, so I wanted to just get back into the groove of things and play that again. And just playing Rogue Legacy 1 made me want to play Rogue Legacy 2 again. And I was sitting here this morning, wondering what game to play, thinking of what time I wanted to stream, and I was like, you know what, actually, I'm gonna, instead of streaming Sea of Stars, I'm gonna play some Rogue Legacy 2. Hyperion's Ring or Hermes Boots? Hyperion's Ring is nice. It drops me a little below Resolve, but, well, it is Hyperion's Ring, so... Hermes Boots is also nice. A Ring of the Titans, engraved on the inside of the words, the East Pillar. No path was too dangerous for the messenger of the gods. You know what, let's take a little drop to max health for Hyperion's Ring, it's worth it. Hyperion's Ring is a one-time resurrection. Thank you, Die. God, the Fates die is pretty handy when it actually works. Alright, let's take some health back. God, only 43 HP from these. Oh, I didn't actually need that third soup. I could have just used an extra item. I would have saved the soup. Damn. Oh well. I'll get the soup back eventually. See, there's one soup. I would love to take relics, but my resolve is getting kind of low. And by kind of low, I mean it's below the point where I now start. I got the gatehouse thing. I should get the Kerguelen Plateau one. Let's hope for some healing items here. I forgot to get the Sun Tower teleporter. Meaning I have to walk all the way through Axis Mundi to go there. Dang it! Anyway, up here is where Nama's empathy is. The gates look strangely beautiful at night. I know the villagers hate me for what I did, but I had no choice. The land has gone cold, and my brothers refused to send aid. The weak, the old, the wretched, I gave them all of merciful end. The villagers still believe the gates will open one day, but I know they will not. Yet every night as I stare down at those iron bars, I'm afraid they just might. Matters in red. Damage versus Estuary Nama. Unfortunately, she is dead right now, and therefore cannot... We cannot do that. Alright, now I'm just here to find the scar, and that's like all I really care about here. I mean, the extra golden stuff is nice. But we've generally gotten enough gold to invest in several levels of healthcare, so no point going out of my way for gold right now, because like I'll get more gold next time. I'll get more bang for my buck when I spend my time doing it. Then again, I could also go out of my way for stat increases and stuff to help me deal with Irad. Is this the second? No, it's not the second character. The second character had one-hit wonder. Is this the third or the fourth character? I forget. I think it's the third character. Yeah, this is the third character. It's not the fourth. This is the third run. There we go. There we go. Alright, next hit to an enemy will kill them. Thank you, dice. Alright, if I had properly used my soups right now, I would be at max soup, but... Oh! Okay, don't use the soup right now. Use it, because I get healing item, and that will boost me to full health. Alright, got that. Keep moving. I'm trying to find the far shore right now. Might as well see what the relic is. Ivy no, that's not Ivy platform. That's, Ivy roots. More damage while you're grounded. Would be nice, but, well. Not gonna help me. Because of my low resolve. The drawing of the entire kingdom is strewn across the table. Errors and markings dot the landscape in a codified manner you cannot decipher. A copy station has been erected with dozens of duplicate maps of the kingdom drawn out in various states of completion. Jay doesn't have faith in our plan. He says the estuaries are nearly unstoppable when they work together. He wants us to call the whole thing off, to stop the war before there can be any bloodshed. I knew he never wanted to fight. His interests were only in Z, not us. Bladed Rose. Oh boy, that's gonna be fun. I love Bladed Rose. Bladed Rose is super fun. It's the most fun Scar challenge imaginable. Who doesn't want to fight both Lamech and Nama in the same room? It's just so fun to do that. Alright, now I have to do the long, lengthy process of running all the way to the other side, halfway through Axis Mundi, because I forgot to grab Sun Tower's teleporter. I'd say this is a rare occurrence for me, but it's not. I have done this so many times. On New Game Plus runs, where I can kind of just cleave through all the bosses in a single go. Of like, I pass through here to get to the Axis Mundi boss, and then the Kerguelen Plateau, so I can fight Nama. And then every time I forget to get the Sun Tower teleporter. How much gold are we looking at right now? I can't get up there. Can I? Got it. That was a tight jump. Alright, we're here. Thanks to Void Dashes and Aether Wings, it's a little faster. It's also faster than when we're not trying to fight every enemy. Okay, Sun Tower. Yay, I love Sun Tower. It's the most fun environment in the game. This is not going to be painful. Just gonna quickly do this so I don't forget later. It's perfect. I know everything I predicted is true. I know how to make the tree bear fruit. I shall condemn the other estuaries as traitors and gather them to be sacrificed. Lamech will be the most difficult to capture, but even he is nothing but a shadow of his former self. Very little stands in my way. Tomorrow I shall set my plan in motion. For now I shall surrender myself to sweet, well-deserved slumber. May it invigorate me for the trials ahead. But first I'll turn off the sun and coat the world in darkness while I rest. And hopefully my arm heals as well. These scratches that Rebel gave me have been itching all day. The long rest. Diagrams, hereticules, growth charts, stacks of battle documents, kingdom death rights, and a pile of other random papers cover the desk. Alright. There we go. That's just the thing for Irad. I feel like that Irad voice was a little too high-pitched. I feel like it's gotta be lower pitched for Irad. I wanted, like, the scheming kind of voice, but, like, he's also gotta be powerful. He is a war general. A scheming, evil war general, but still a war general. Oh. Alright, we're going to drink some soup. Okay, we're just gonna get the chest up here. Now, this is everyone's favorite part of Sun Tower. Platforming. So much platforming. This is why, double jumps not refreshing on spin kicks hurts so bad. It's just this place is the entire reason. You're going to blow up. I'm not getting hit with that move. God, it's another shame that, like, Sun Tower's theme has to be put into the compressed audio. Because, like, Sun Tower has such a good song. The music in this game is incredible. Damn. Uh-oh. I might be dead here. I do have Hyperion's ring, though. But it might be consumed. Whoa! No! Come on! Hyperion's ring. This is why we use it. Alright, we'll take some max HP. Can't use that. Man! There goes my Hyperion's ring. Oh, it's a lore room. Hi.
You might not be stronger than the estuaries, but you have something they don't. Another chance.
Irad's notes. Journal entry number 1. 15 days since the rebellion.
I have not been sleeping recently. The sudden bout of insomnia won't seem to end. Estuary Enoch took notice of my ailment and referred me to the philosopher Nos, a so-called specialist. I expected him to offer a tincture to help me sleep, but all that Cook did was give me this journal. Ailments of the mind come from the mind. Outrageous! Nos believes my insomnia is subconsciously self-inflicted. But he came at my brother's behest, so I must continue to fulfill this journal, if only to humor this specialist for now.
Irad is such an interesting character. Like, he's this evil, scheming warlord character, but also he kind of has the charisma to get away with it. Like, you can tell he's just got a sheer force of charisma to him. That kind of just makes you like him regardless of the fact he's an evil schemer. Oh, I might be dead. For real this time. Well, 30,000 gold is not bad. Oh, God. Alright, give me that gold. He died in the wall. Oh, that blocks my Searing shot. Oh, that has a range limit as well. Please, give me a healing item. Come on, healing item. Good enough. Just consume nectar to stay healthy. I could leave it there and then gather it later. I'm just gonna quickly check if this room's a dead end. Nope. How is that Defentry alive? I threw him through the clouds and he still survived. Alright, you're dead. Alright, sanguine weapon. Interesting. The sanguine stuff is all about strength and lifesteal, so it's actually pretty good. I want my double jump, just in case. I don't think I'll need it, but... Got it. Alright, free loot there. Go up here. And down here. Hell yeah. Okay, this is just a dead end with a chest at the end, so let's get the chest. Scholar chest +1. Hell yeah. Okay. In here, and we go up from here. Finally, a healing item. And another one. Suppose I should get the blink. No enemies left alive. Because enemies drop a lot of money. Alright, here we are. Fairy chest. Sharpened rune. Increases weapon crit chance. Oh, dang it. Alright, we're at max soup, so I can use some soup there to restore health. We will restore our soup going into any boss fights, so I could make use of that to heal up. I read is... oh. Oh, nice, my dice. That dice keeps coming in so handy. Alright, Portobello. Or Protobello? No, Portobello. I'm gonna quickly just check this room. Come on, what do we got in here? Any meat? Nope. Hello. Rude wood. Crossbow into rude wood. Like redwood. And there's like crossbows and crossbow. God, I love the names in this game. Ow. Charties. Those are just slugs. They just get more used as they get more powerful. Oh, damn. Oh, thank God. Okay, I'm one hit. Oh yeah, I'm a chef. Okay, last room. Oh no. Dang it. Ah, rip. Sir Marshal, rest in peace. Rank 5, just off one run, and... Yeah, I mean, this run, this is just going. Okay, there it is. Alright, what do we got? A Valkyrie with muscle weakness, Algesia and compulsive hoarder. Combat roll and kindle gauntlets. Throw out explosive shots after a short distance. They will skill crit. Explosions can hurt you. Valkyrie could be pretty fun. And I don't want to play as someone with Algesia. Because that one is, you have no iframes after getting hit. So even if that's a chef, like, you can very quickly die without iframes. Let's just play, let's play the Contrarian Valkyrie. I got how much gold? 30, almost 33,000. Yeah, this is up. Building castles is tough, and we now have labor costs. For every upgrade we get, a little bit more gold is going to be added to the cost. You know, I could just play an ordinary barbarian or duelist. But yeah, this is the item that... This is the upgrade that would be great with Chef. Create a safe space for experimental substance combination, like mixing peanut butter with regular butter. Potions recharge your class talent. In other words, chefs become even better. Math club, you smart, spell stronger, meat tastes better. Unlocks Astromancers there. Gold given to Charon is now considered a charitable donation. Living safe tracks how much you've given. Could upgrade my vitality a little. Generally, the only thing I really care about is repurposed mining shaft. The rest is all nice extras. I could just get regular old, like, equipment and runes. Actually, I should get some runes. Because there's one rune in particular I should really get. Lifesteal. Restore health for every enemy defeated. Scales with strength. That is really, really damn good, and I should get that. Instead of putting that off. Inside of this... Just dump some health points into vitality so I can have health. Hi, Blacksmith. What do you got? Whoa, kid. Looks like you found some advanced blueprints. These are more than special, because with this I can upgrade existing gear, making them better than I ever imagined. Literally. Still got me that aphantasia. Want to hear a secret, kid? I heard if you wear items from the same set, you can unlock special Unity bonuses that'll blow your mind. And if you keep upgrading your gear, those Unity bonuses will keep getting better and better. So what are you waiting for, kid? Let's get spending. What was the upgrade? I don't know what the +1 thing I found was. Alright, so these... I believe I can hurt myself. Yep. Hey, it's a Valkyrie! Your weapon is super versatile. Did you know that you can attack in 4 different directions? Up, left, down, and left! Sorry, I meant right. The trade-off is that it's a bit clunky, so your attack speed is a little slower. I would listen to Lady Quinn has to say, but I am playing a Contrarian, so... Psst! Friendo down here! It's me, the living safe! Didn't realize I was alive, did ya? That's cool. I can be pretty quiet at times. Just wondering how all your investments are doing. They doing good? You making a nice return? Haha, I live for this stuff, friendo. Nothing like seeing numbers go up, am I right? Some people are thrill seekers, others find joy in charity, but me, show me a number increasing it. Ding, 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 I'm there, friendo. I am there. God, that quote lives rent-free in my... That quote right there lives rent-free in my head. Just this entire quote right here. Rent-free in my head. Alright, anyway, let's use Valkyrie to quickly do a simple start again. Should be able to get this hitless. Valkyrie, pretty fun class. Skill crits on dash, which is annoying, but hey. Your talent instantly recharges if it deflects projectiles, so it's pretty nice. I got hit, dang it. I'm just gonna restart the Scar challenge, because I can do this without getting hit. Valkyrie strong. Oh, whoopsies. I missed. But it's fine. Nice. Valkyrie is such a good class in this game. It is one of the classes I am most used to playing, mostly because it plays very similar to Hollow Knight. And I am decent at Hollow Knight. Alright, 2 masters. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun. Oh, I meant to read that. Oh well. Here we go. I should probably apply burn onto him. Now here's the fun part. This guy has a second one that spawns. So I have to fight 2 of them, and I got hit, so I'm just gonna reset the start challenge. I don't need to do these hitless, but I want to do them hitless. At least with Valkyrie. Alright, which way are we facing? Dang it. I can't... Yeah, I can block that good. Just wanted to remember if I could do that. Dang it. Ah! Okay, yeah, I am gonna reset the Star challenge. I got hit twice. Yeah, Lamek's protege is dangerous. He will soon surpass his teacher. That type of power cannot be trusted. Z convinced him to join our cause, but J is still Citadel born. Still a master's lapdog. He turned once, he'll turn again. Alright, which way? He just lore walked into me and I actually let that work. Oh, I also walked into that one again. They're on the same brain right now. Oh, damn. I forgot you don't do 3. Damn it. Projectiles are longer. Oh wait, no, that wasn't even the phase 2 guy. I just genuinely got hit with that. Alright. Got him. Woo! 2 masters done. Only once, but what is it? 3 hits? I could definitely do better than 3 hits, but I'll take it for now. Narrow Praxis. Alright, let's do this. This is the faster, whatever. Dang it, I actually... It's not gonna be... Oh my god. Oh my... Okay, we're resetting that. Alright, now I remember what I need to do. I shoot up there. Oh my... Oh wait, no, that gets shot there. Then you shoot there, and then you set a platform here, and then you shoot there, shoot there, shoot there, shoot. Now I think there was a way that, yeah, you can shoot multiple targets at once if you line the shot up well. I don't think that's a very good time. It was a pretty slow one. I think that's silver. Yeah, silver. I don't know what the time for gold is. Let me quickly just check. 25 seconds. Yeah, that was two... Oh my... Yeah, that's a run killer. And there was also missing the double hits on those. I don't know why I keep doing that. Oh, I screwed it up because of that I missed like 2 shots in the end, and that screwed me over. It's 24 seconds, right? Oh no, it was not 24 seconds. It was 24 seconds. 25, sorry. Oh yeah. I thought I screwed that up, but we're good. Alright. Now, Bladed Rose. Here we go. This annoying thing. The estuaries working together. Alright, I'll take Lamech out first. Nope. I was just questioning if those counted as projectiles small enough. Those ones do. Oh. Bad at video games right now. Uh-oh. Two, three, 4, 5. Here we go. Oh, this would have been nice to have deflect. Bum, 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 bum. Come on. Alright. Lamech is down. Alright, Nama is half health, meaning she's gonna summon in Nightmares. Thankfully, she only summoned 2 and only on the out edges of the arena in this. So she is slightly weaker in this arena. Like, you can effectively just avoid... Also, I threaded the needle there. Did you see that? Alright, wasn't exactly the cleanest fight against those two. Yeah, only S rating. I can do better. I can get the bronze trophy on Valkyrie alone. Valkyrie is one of my better classes, so I should probably, like, not slack off when it comes to times, or hit. Dang it. I was out of mana. Three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, dang it. I don't know why I always try and jump over that attack. You really don't have to. Jumping over it is just kind of a reckless thing I do. Uh-oh. Also, I knocked them both into phase 2 at the same time, which is... Oh, I thought I had more mana than I did. I'm an idiot. Damn it. Alright, it's just Nama now. When it's just one of them, the fight becomes a lot easier. Yeah, Nama is one of the fights that is, like, a lot harder on, like, your first playthrough. Because she's one of the fights that really requires that you have good understanding of the movement system. That was even worse, god. She's one of the fights that you have to, like, really understand the movement system and, like, be able to, like, basically just fly all around the arena. Like, she demands you be able to use spin kicks properly, dashes, echo kicks, like... She demands you have an understanding of how this game's movement system really works in combat. A lot more than, say, Lamech here does, because, like... Oh, I forget that sword has a slightly higher hitbox. Again, like, I really shouldn't be doing... dodging the attack like that. Like, you can just not go over the hit. I messed that up. I needed to scratch my nose, and I thought I was safe. Dang it. I thought I would scratch my nose fast enough. Ugh. It was a little slow on the nose scratch. Ah, okay, you know, restarting the scar challenge there, so I can scratch my nose. Okay, that was just bad. I'm really focused on the itchy nose. I don't know why. Every time I play this game, my nose gets very itchy. I don't know what it is. Like, I had to scratch my nose there. I don't know what this game is, but it has... Okay, that was just bad. It has the power to give you an itchy nose. Maybe it's something to do with the vibrations caused by the headphone speakers. That was not a serious, like... thing, by the way. That was me joking, if you could not tell. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, not dead, but... I'll permit myself 3 hits before a reset. But yeah, I'm kind of getting to that point where it's like I've tried this so many times that like I'm kind of getting worse. So I might need to move on from this. Like, I got a good enough run. I might need to just take that as good enough for now. Right, you can turn that around. You can do the hokey pokey and turn around. Ow. Alright, there we go. Oh! This is why 2-button dash is really important. Oh, dang it. Alright, Lamech is in phase 2. Generally, I shouldn't be putting Nama into phase 2, but, like, I can handle it. I cannot handle it, in fact. But I'm gonna pretend like I can, because, as you all know, it's fake it till you make it. Ow. How did I miss that? What? Okay, we're gonna reset the Scar Challenge there. I already succeeded in this, like... It's not a matter of clearing this fight, it's a matter of doing it with minimal hits taken. Alright, we got that. 2. Alright, here we go. Oh, nah. Dashed right into that. Alright, one last try, and then we'll move on. One last try with Valkyrie, and then we will move on, so let's lock in. And I missed the spin kick there. And deflect is gone for 5 hits. Again, the itchy nose thing! I swear, like, there's gotta be something about this game that makes your nose itchy. I meant to go down, strike there. Oh well. Fumbled on the controls there. I tried to like quickly double tap space to double jump for whatever reason when I could just hold it. Okay, I need a mana. Should be able to take Lamech out at right time. Got it. That's optimal time right there, honestly. Hopefully that was a bronze trophy? I don't know. Alright, yeah. Okay, that was 47,000. That was a good enough last try. Massive ocular room full of dusty tomes. He pushes barrels aside by the west end and enters a concealed doorway. Right, that's where that is. I forgot which scar that unlocked, but... do I want preferential treatment? I should be fine without preferential treatment or existential appeasement. So, I'm gonna take Master Smith. Master Smith sounds about right. Just dump everything into Master Smith again. One more. Insatiable Greed increases Charon's max tribute level. Our brother has deep pockets. I wouldn't worry too much about this until later. Charon's dumb. Alright, so Eldritch Liches, Shadow Spies, Hallowed Reapers, Rock Stars, Pizza Delivery. Knights into Pizza Delivery, people. Like a frisbee, all pizzas return to their owner when thrown. I don't know why that got me. Trigonometric Snipers, Duelists into Stygian Sharpshooters. Just dump points into Master Smith. We're kind of getting to close to the point where I'm about done. Alright, so we got dodge roll and we got punching. Just gotta remember to not hurt myself with the fists and also use spells a little bit. Alright, what are we doing on this run? We have 90% gold gain. How much is that? Yeah, it's a fair amount. Oh! I can tell this is going to be a very quick run. Never mind. Kinetic Revolver. This is actually one of the best weapons in the game. Can be aimed, press R to reload, last 10 bullets, always skill crit. This is the gunslinger's weapon. Ooh, and a Raven Ring. For every point of resolve below 125%, deal an additional bonus weapon damage. Okay, that's better with the leather armor set bonus. Or if you're playing One Hit Wonder. But, like, yeah, this thing does genuinely just make you do, like, 125% extra damage at, like, no resolve, so... With leather armor's set bonus, it makes you deal 95% increased damage for every Raven Ring you have. White Beard and Lamech's Whetstone. Let's take the White Beard. This applies Mana Leech, so our weapon attacks can restore our mana really fast. Like, see, look at that. Normally, that's what everything on mages does, if you have a wizard. How long have we been going? 3.5 hours. God, it does not feel like it's been 3.5 hours. Well, except for when I was doing the Scar challenges. The Scar challenges always make it feel like it's 3.5 hours. But everything else is as part of a roguelike. Oh, I got shot. Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. Really? We currently have a revolver that is scaling off of our strength instead of our intelligence, which is weird considering Gunslinger's passive makes all weapon attacks scale off of int, I think. Or at least gives them int scaling. And normally you would only be using a kinetic revolver if you were playing Gunslinger. Or a Contrarian. But thankfully, we got our weapons changed. Honestly, you know what? Serrated Handles bargain. Deal and take 100% more damage. I don't know why, but I feel like damage. Normally I don't think this is a good item, because it's just stacked against you sometimes. Like, you're going to make mistakes. And it just makes the mistakes so much more punishing. But we don't have that much damage with this character. Even to just, like, the regular enemies here. So, you know what? Boosting our damage. Like, I almost got hit there, and it would have done double damage to me. Hello.
Oh, my hands won't stop shaking. My skin is full of prickles and my heart is bumping. Oh, I feel alive again. A man, nay, a rat, nay, a man-rat came crawling to me the other day with information. In return for an official pardon and some trifling gifts, he revealed everything he knew about a secret rebellion. He has given me everything I need to know, letters, transcripts, memos, and more. I cannot comprehend how something this big slipped past our spies, but none of that matters. All that matters is that a war is coming and I'm the only estuary that knows of it. My chance to show my worth has finally arrived. I must stay calm and read these documents carefully. No one else can know of this. I will not let anyone take my glory away.
Lamech is just a dumbass. He's consistently the dumbass. Defeat the enemies. Come on. Alright, here we are. Fission Dry Lake. Is that I might as well get the teleporter just in case we actually beat Irad on this run. More likely than you'd think. Like, Serrated Handelsbargain is pretty bad, but it's not bad. It is a good relic. I'm just bad at using it. I generally like builds that kind of... They sort of house always wins sort of build, where you have enough life regen that even if you take damage, like... Again, the house always wins in the end. Instead of the quote-unquote never make a mistake build. Just have it so you can make so many mistakes and still come out on top. The black roots keep growing. They're everywhere now. The guards continuously cut them down, but they keep growing back. I swear the land is reacting to our pain. The more people we lose, the thicker the black roots seem to grow. Sorry, I've been missing our meetings at the Golden Doors. The estuaries demand the impossible. They raise our work hours, and they tax us incessantly. And when people complain, they are arrested. So many friends are gone, Jay. You have no idea what it's like over here. The kingdom has become a powder keg, just waiting to explode, and it's our job to light it. This is a once-in-a-lifetime chance, Jay. We can do something. We can save everyone. Nope. Alright, we're good. Oh, I'm dead. Not dead, but I'm bad at video game. I might as well be dead. I'm dead to myself. Oh, I know what this is. It's you. Actually, wow, you're so much easier with a gun. You know, a lot of things is a lot easier with a gun, admittedly. Just take that and keep going. Empty Vessel. I feel like this is a newer relic. Gain bonus health, weapon, and magic damage. Okay, wow, that is actually kind of nice. But this is definitely a newer relic. And also, my Raven Ring should be activating now to give, yep, 20% more damage. So, we just got a lot of damage added on to what we have. Yeah, we currently do 18 damage a bullet. And 23 a critical bullet. That is a lot of damage for just the kinetic revolver to be doing. Alright, now I should have gotten the teleporter for Axis Mundi. Ha ha ha, I never learned from my mistake here. Alright, we go up here. I'm gonna go to that room there. This is where I got my kinetic revolver. Yeah, we also have the Blessing of Strength on top of this. Like, we have a lot of damage boosting relics right now. The only one that is not boosting our damage is the mana leech, the Wizard's Beard. I could head to the Stygian Study as well. Oh, I'm bad. I also gotta remember I have dodge roll. Like, dodge roll is nice, because that's straight iframes there, baby. Like, you have so many iframes with dodge roll. Oh yeah, I never went in here. Attention, Gregory. The bridge has fallen to the shift, just like everything else, and with sections of the bridge constantly switching places, the estuaries have deemed it too dangerous to ship supplies to the outlying villages. The people won't make it to the next harvest if we don't help. Therefore, I want you to make a call for volunteers. We shall lead the shipment ourselves if we must. But in order to cross the bridge, we will need an heirloom contained in the gatehouse's tower. The entrance is directly above the gates to the citadel. The entrance is caved in, but perhaps you can find another way in from the floors above. And remember to keep this quiet. The estuaries won't approve of this. Sometimes I wonder if they want the people to starve, but that is not the issue here. Perhaps by doing this, we can begin to atone for our past. Alright, I'm gonna go... I could go further into Axis Mundi to go to Sun Tower early. But I have plus 90% gold gain, so I might as well put that to use. What was the other one? Oh yeah, it was muscle weakness. Testosterone? More like testosterone none. I'm gonna quickly just... I could get the teleporter here, but the teleporter won't matter. I'm just going to quickly... Well... Normally, the only teleporter I fully unlock permanently in any New Game Plus runs of this is only the Sun Tower one. Dang it. I realized my mistake after I jumped and dashed. Well, I might have been able to cross anyway with double jump and dodge roll. I probably should have at least tried. Getting there without Aether's Wing just makes me happy. Because the game tells me I need Aether's Wing. Oh, I thought I killed you. Oh! That was... Wow. That was just... Oh, vegan! Here we go, vegan. Now, you know what? This is fine. It's fine, I died... Okay, Valkyrie vegan? Valkyrie vegan is fine. Oh, I probably should have taken alchemy. Oh, well. It's not important for Valkyries. I'm going to invest in my health right now because... Career Center... Alright. Look, and Snazzy Kid, you keep coordinating like that, and maybe you'll find that special someone. And if you don't, well, at least you'll still look great. It's more than just pride when keeping unity with your clothing. I already have Valkyrie. Hey, a stranger. Thanks again for letting me ride the boat with you. I enjoy the company. I'm pretty sure you enjoy the free pizza. Psst. Hey, friendo, can I give you some advice? Don't worry too much about how much you've got in savings right now. We're in a bull market. You need to spend money to make money. To upgrade that manor of yours, invest in you before you invest in me. Sounds crazy, right? But I'm telling you, boyo, this is how you make money. He says boyo a lot because he's on a boyo. Alright, now this is the fun part of vegan. Vegan is the trait that makes you feel like you're an absolute dumbass all the time. To put it to show to you more accurately, meat is murder. It's literally trying to kill you. Eating meat hurts you. And all healing items except, I think pizza, you're allowed to eat pizza. I think, don't quote me on that. It might be pepperoni on that. I almost picked it up. Almost picked it up. It's just such a natural instinct in this game to pick up the healing item. There's a reason why this trait gives so much more gold than all the others. Not just it's harder to beat this game without, or to move through this game without healing items, but also, again, this just makes you feel so stupid every time you pick up a healing item, because every time it drops, you consciously know, oh hey, you subconsciously say, oh hey, there's a healing item there, I should pick that up. And then you pick it up, and then bonk. The rebels' plan is cunning. First they will strike us at the gates, but this is a diversion to draw the guards. The true battle will happen at the ceremony of return. They have dug a secret tunnel from the west that leads directly to the castle ceremony grounds. I always knew the ceremony was a dangerous event. It is why I took every precaution to keep its date a secret. The only ones who know when it occurs is me and my fellow estuaries. For this rabble to discover when the ceremony happens is impossible, unless there is a traitor among us. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-na-na. Every move I make from now on must be planned out meticulously. I must retreat to my abode to contemplate on this. In the Tower of Lights, I've hidden a secret door against the far wall, between the 5th and 6th lantern. I shall retreat to it for now. And that is how you're supposed to learn about the area where you get the empathic connection. When you get the connection. I don't know why there's a tiny house that I cannot go into, but there is a fairy chest in the corner here. I think if you have the dwarfism trait, you can actually go in there. There is a trait called dwarfism that just makes you really small. I think it just says, like, for, like, its description, it's just, like, you never get to ride the roller coasters. Pirate ship, I'll keep my deflect, thanks. But yeah, Valkyrie is such a just cozy class. Like, it's never my go-to boss-killing class, but, like... yeah, right there. That's the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, 5 and 6. I think those are 5 and 6, actually. So in between there on the far left wall, that's how you know there's a door there to blow up. It took me forever to learn that place was the Tower of Lights when I always thought it was the Aesop's Tome room. Aesop of the Tome or whatever. We're doing good on the vegan aspect of this run so far. We have not picked up a single bit of meat. But, like, you see health in this game, and your brain is so just, get the meat, right? It's healing item, just, oh, pick up, that's good luck. And every time it makes you feel like a complete and utter dumbass. The future successor's bargain. Depart this world, increase your current gold by 35%. Insta kills you, but gives you a little something in return. It is pretty good if you use it at the end of your run. The problem is, like, remembering to use it before you die, because you don't know when you're gonna die. Alright, god damn it. Oh, interesting, I can deflect you. Got you, gotcha. Alright. Take that blessing of life. Amataratsu's son? Sure. Inflicting burn and doing a boatload of damage. Why did I just walk into that? I kind of just assumed that I was not going to, like, get hit. Like, my head was slightly shorter than it was. Alright. Oh, damn it, I thought this crit would kill. This is why I hate dash crits. Valkyrie does it fairly well. But yeah, I just lost, like, all of my health there. I should be a little bit more careful. My nose is still, like, incredibly itchy from trying to scratch it in the middle of a boss fight. Been gathering more and more people, Jay. People like us. People who are sick of living down here. There's an heirloom in the Citadel that grants amazing powers. Powers that you dash through the air just like you're flying. I've been sneaking in recruits to obtain this power, but only a few were strong enough to survive the heirloom's challenge. If you helped train them, there could be so many more, Jay. You could be the difference. Something big is happening. The people have had enough, and their anger is spilling onto the streets. A war is brewing. I just hope you're with us when it happens. Z. Charon's Trial or a weighted anklet. You know what? Charon's Trial. Every hit is taken is fatal. Kill 15 enemies to purify the relic. Oh, and Pandora's Trial. Okay, both of them at the same time. Let's go. So I need to kill 15 enemies, and then I can purify both my relics and can get hit again. I really shouldn't... Fuck. Okay, so we learned that pizza does in fact kill vegans. How many runs have we had? 1, 2, 3, 4... Wait. Oh, there was Sir Joey. I thought that Sir Marshall was the 4th. Lady Esmeralda, so we're at, what, the 7th run? Alright, we are at 7 runs left. Okay, that last run was to just figure out how vegans work. Now it's time I am going to invest in strength, because strength is a little bit more important than intelligence for obvious reasons right now. I've been a blacksmith all my life, kid. Knew it'd be my passion the moment I first picked up a hammer. Some people feel bad for me, wondering how I could spend my whole life doing the same thing over and over. Truth is, I'm one of the lucky ones. So many people out there spend their whole life looking for purpose and never finding it. Just always looking and never committing. Kid, what I'm trying to say is, you buying something or what?
You're buying something or what?
Okay. You have returned.
You have returned.
Yeah, Charon, take the goddamn gold. Alright, here we go. I think this should probably be the last run. I don't know why we have so many Valkyrie. Oh. Okay. Thank God getting hit here lets me, like, actually recover from it, thanks to the Bloodsteel rune. But, like, you can make this Bloodsteel rune, like, actually go pretty good. Like, get, like, good healing. It's, like, actually, like, I think it's, like, 17... Well, it's endless scaling, but, like, you can easily bring it up to, like, a level like that. 17 health per kill, and, like, that's actually, like, good healing. It's a lot more consistent than relying on, I thought I hit both. You know, I can just do that. Oh, damn. Okay, we got deflect again. Nice to have it. Any old situation. I do not know what it is, but this game makes my nose just insanely itchy. And my eyes as well, like, every time I play this game, everything just gets itchy, I don't know why. Oh, I can't hit that one. Oh, well, I can hit all of those from down here, and then I can... Inferior Valkyrie. I'm gonna go over here, just to break that in case. Nah. I should not be standing on things when I break them in case they drop healing items. But yeah, you generally don't want to eat pizza as a vegan. Dang it. Oh wait, it's vegan, not vegetarian. Yeah, there's cheese on it. Why did I assume that pizza wasn't a... Okay, no, we're not picking that up. Yes, we are not picking that up. God, there's two of them. This is getting out of hand. Now, there are two of them. I hit the button. Oh, right, that doesn't go through walls. I missed. There we go. Wonky, I have an itchy nose right about now. God, it is itchiest nose ever. Oh. Yeah, I do like this game a lot. Just like everything about it. It's a good, well-designed game. Except the Scar challenges. Fuck the Scar challenges. I mean, they certainly are challenges. I'll give them that. Gotta fight 2 bosses in the same arena at the same time. Yeah, sure. That's fun. Frying pan. Normally I would take a frying pan, because it's not a bad weapon, but... kind of like the halberd. Nope, not picking that up. My brain immediately just said, pick the healing item up. You're low on health. And it's like, nope. Or not low on health, but you've lost health. Before the rational part of me has to keep saying, no, don't eat the vegan. You're a vegan. Don't eat the meat. Meat is murder. Literally. Literally murder. Alright, defeating all enemies. Ow. Alright, yeah, the main downside of vegan is in the early game, it's so much worse because you don't have as much life steal potential. You don't have soul steal runes, you don't have sanguine equipment. Like, you just kind of have to wing it. All I'm really hoping for in this run is 10,000 gold, so that we can, Every day our numbers grow larger, Jay. Word of a rebellion is spreading among the people. One of our new recruits is a soldier, said he trained under you, that you were the best. He told me that all battles are fought on 2 fronts, a physical one and an emotional one, and how knowledge can be the deciding factor in a fight. There's another heirloom in the Citadel. I spoke with it, and it claimed to have offer the power of empathy. It also said my butt's smelly, so I've been avoiding it ever since. I never thought that power was worth the risk, but after hearing what the recruits said... Z. No. Every time I see it, I have to hold myself back. I have to remind myself, do not eat the meat. There's already a teleporter here. I don't need to go get that one. War Drum. Every unique relic increases your damage by 4%. I don't know if it's currently increasing my damage by 4%. But I do know that I should go get more relics. Alright. Fire, jump up here. Keep scratching the nose because, god damn it, the nose does not stop itching. Rip 28 gold. The surfboard. Can jump while surfing, skill crits after a set distance. Reduce damage unless you skill crit. Okay. Yeah, the surfboard... I've never really made a lot of use of the fabled weapons, admittedly. Usually I use the base class weapons, but like... The surfboard isn't that good. I've used it in that one time trial you have to use it for, and that is... Oh, that is pain. Alright, Stygian Study. I keep going here and just keep dying. Like, I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. Just, like, buried it out. Thought I was out of range of that. Oh, well. Really? I really don't have the health to be throwing away like that. Skill crits are always appreciated. Yeah, and if you get a regular crit and a skill crit at the same time, you get a super... I'm not doing it. No. God, itchy nose. Again, come on. Alright. We're at 10,000 gold, so this should be enough gold to get healthcare upgraded one more time. Crossbow. Alright, defend tree. Oh, I walked right into that. That Stranger. Alright, I think that will be where we end it for today. 10 hours in. Chronic fatigue syndrome. CIP. Chronic fatigue syndrome is kind of annoying. If it's what I think it is. We'll still take him for this. All spells and talents have a cool... Okay, spells and talents. Sudden Siesta Assault. This is the spoon. Isn't the spoon wonderful? It's a great weapon. Hey,
Hey kid, you heading out? Well, before you leave, don't forget to buy something. Like that? Bit of blacksmith humor right there. Jokes aside, you should buy something.
I should. I really should. But I won't. Oh, wait, hang on. We can put the helmet on without risking our resolve a little. I want to get this.
Kid, I'm old, not dumb. You need more money.
Sorry, Link. Come back when you're a little, richer. Alright. As I said before, I think this is where we're gonna call it a stream for now. We'll probably be playing... some good old-fashioned Rogue Legacy 2 again next time. 4-hour stream to start the day off, man. They're long. They are long, and, like, they kind of frazzle the brain after them. Am I able to stream tomorrow? I don't think I am. Yeah, I would be in the morning. Probably not like a 4-hour stream like it was yesterday, but yeah, I could stream in the morning tomorrow. Just checking various notifications to see. Nope, I don't got anything important. So, I think this is where we're gonna have to end the stream today. A lot of fun time coming back to this old classic favorite of mine. How many hours have I put into this? I never really said that. It's almost 300 hours. 292.3 achievement. 3 hours. 292.3 hours. Plus the 4.3 hours we got from today, obviously. So, like 288 hours of playtime I've put into this game. I do have 100 achievements and 100% achievement in this game. Yes, including Thanatophobia, and Rogue Legacy. Those were the achievements they added in an update. In the Swan Song update. God, those achievements, they were painful, especially considering it was over a year after I finished. It was like a year and a half after I got all of the other achievements. So I was rusty as all hell when I came back to this. But yeah. As always, everybody, I hope you all have a wonderful day and get some good sleep.